Yeah.
How old is Vol'jin?
What?
Like,
No.
what pack did he come in?
I think it was the very first one actually. The next Ramus. No, not next Ramus. Sorry. GVG. I think.
Okay. Dude, and why do you say It's like the staple in Shadow Priest decks.
Wait, what do you mean? But I don't use. I mean, I don't use them in normal priest.
Oh yeah, not normal priest, but like in Shadow Priest, it's super good.
Yeah. Dude, let me. I'm gonna try this card. 1 second.
Suck knock. How do I give permission to enter team 2? I don't know. I need to figure out why that happens. Okay, he's in. You guys figure out your roles.
All right, I'm ready. Why does it always say your status is away, Brady?
Because I'm never here, dude. I'm faded.
That's. I mean, yeah, actually, I'm not gonna say anything. It's mean.
What? Why are you trying to be mean, Khalil?
I don't know, Brady. I think I'm tired, and so I'm just super toxic. I was
The
like,
Hellborn Angel guy is plat.
is he?
Okay, wait, hold on. I have to know. What were you gonna say?
Nothing, dude.
The left team is screwed
Nothing, dude. Why is the left team screwed?
because the right team had. I thought Jiminy Cricket was better than your average, like around gold-ish.
I think I agree. Actually, we should.
Hellborn Angel is plat, and then silver. Dude, I'm telling you, bronze can set the team a lot farther back than you think. Like, I think you need to switch
Brandon
the
or
bronzes
with Jiminy?
like, yeah.
There's one down behind the
Damn it.
thing, sniping as usual.
Because I mean, I don't want to watch a stomp. I mean, I feel like the plat players are gonna stomp. Wait, Hellborn and Big Man. Can you guys play the same lane?
Playing warrior. How come there's a no problem? There should be like a no problem.
I need a running list of people that are playing in the next game. Ultimate Gig'em, Unbolted. There.
Oh, nice one, dude. Nice one.
Thanks, bro.
Okay, you guys can start whenever. Why am I so tired, man?
Yo, what were you gonna say, Khalil?
All night.
Nothing, dude. Don't worry about it. It wasn't a big deal. You know, don't
no
sweat
big
the
deal?
small. Don't sweat the small stuff, Brady.
All right.
The small.
I mean, I was just gonna say. Never mind.
Yeah, what were you gonna say though?
It's just that while you were. I mean, you're good.
Dude, come on, don't.
It's
Why do you
just
keep-
that even though you were in the game, I mean,
You
you
weren't
in the game.
I'm just playing
Which
Brady.
which
I'm-
game?
Your
Which
Kindred game, I'm gonna say you were a little distracted.
Okay.
And
Okay.
it had me a little, you know. I was dealing with an Italy that ganked me 11 times. I counted, by the way. That was 11 times, Ray. All right, and
Okay.
you vaulted on Zed one time. So I mean, I'll give you that. But at the same time, I'm not gonna act like I get ganked 11 times. But I mean, someone named Karen, Kendra, K something, Kara. You said she looked fabulous. That's all that matters, dude.
That was my brother's girlfriend. So
That's cool, man. That's cool, man.
Hey, random
Just play the
question,
game.
but what would you think would be the SAT score to get into this school? I don't know, dude. Mine was like a 2300, but I'm pretty sure that's not average.
You need the average is you need to get a 1300 on combined math and reading, which is really easy to get, or should be pretty easy to get. That's what you aim for. But I think they're changing
1300.
SAT though, actually, so that might be a different story.
All right, Tom Kenchman, I can respect that.
Games.
Brady, I swear to God.
what?
Oh wait, no, you're not actually. You're spectating. Okay.
It's like what?
All right, I'm
I
gonna
got
move
really
us.
scared. I
to
thought
the
you were
zone.
on the other team for some reason.
And
I was
you
like, I
can't,
swear to
you
God.
can't
pick Rudy.
interrupt our fucking
All right,
talks,
go
Norman.
back.
Jesus.
Yeah, get out of here.
Really scared. I thought you were on the other team for some reason.
And
I was like,
Hey,
I swear
ready
to
to
God,
put
pick
this-
Rudy.
interrupt our fucking
All
talks,
right, go
Norman.
back.
Jesus.
Get out of here.
It's all reviewing everything. This is a good spread.
Really scared. I thought you were on the other team for some reason.
And
I was
what?
like,
Hey,
I swear
ready
to
to
God,
put
pick
this-
Rudy.
You know, like
our
spread her
fucking-
out, spread.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh damn, dude! I want Garrison Commander. Praise.
I think it's such a hilarious card.
I heard Garrison and I was triggered.
Garrison Commander.
Oh, Garrison.
He's good at Dominion. Oh, I like the Fiora band. Not really the Tom Kench or the Mundo band.
I'm not hip with the GP ban. I mean, the GP. Have the GP nerfs gone out yet? The one that like
don't know.
removes his number of barrels to 3.
Oh, what?
Oh yeah, he gets the fatty nerf, dude.
Oh shit.
The kid gets
Did you
bitch
do that,
slapped with
dude?
the hand of God. Oh, the Zed ban. There you go. That's something that shouldn't make it into the ban. Also, Soraka's a good ban. I don't care what anyone says anymore. Fuck Soraka. Malphite is a really good ban. Fuck Malphite.
That's
Jinzhao's a really
number
good
one
ban.
actually.
Yeah, always ban Malphite. Malphite is cancer. I don't even know what it is that makes Malphite so strong right now. I just know that every time I play against a Malphite, we lose.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't even know what it is,
It's
dude.
it's just a no-brain champion. You can play safe and you can basically win team fights.
You just
As long as you're
suddenly
not
win the
dying.
game.
Never mind. Never mind.
Damn, that was savage as fuck, dude. I was savage as fuck.
I mean, it happened twice.
I ain't saying shit though. At the same time,
Feels bad, dude.
feels fucking bad, man.
Alright, Brady, I'm tired of this shit, dude.
Same.
Dude, just. No, you have it. There you go.
Got the Graves pick, the Graves pick. Graves pretty good right now.
Actually, Graves is not very good.
Yeah, he got
Graves is pretty
nerfed.
heavy.
I mean, I say that Graves isn't very good, but then I played a game and this Graves just went off. I don't know, dude. His damage is still decent. He's not as strong as he used to be. He's not like first pick, first ban, I don't think, but I think he's decent. Yeah, he's very good against melee assassins, let's put it like that.
No, but the nerf on the Q thing, it makes it a lot slower.
They nerfed his Q?
The Q doesn't. No, the Q doesn't proc if you hit a wall right away. Like there's a delay.
There's the Jinzhao pick. That's cancer.
What a card, baby.
The Ori pick. I mean, Ori is never a bad pick. Because Ori is just like, I don't know. There was a small phase where like Thunder's Lords just came out where Ori was just like super not very good. But I mean, Ori can be decent. I think it is very unfortunate to pick Ori, leaving something like Ahri open, because Ahri is a really strong pick right now. I'm gonna play more AP mids. I've had my Yasuo phase. I'm done. Rip the fucking 65% win rate. They got the Wukong. There's a lot of knockups. I feel like blue team needs a lot of good frontliners now. I mean, not necessarily a lot, but it's just when you're playing with Ori, you want it. When you're playing any control mage, you want a substantial front line to deal with the idiots that are trying to kill you.
Actually, Malphite would be a really good pick right here.
Yeah, it'd be beautiful. I mean, at the same time, yeah, and they have Nami Wave to disengage Wukong ultimate. A Lee Sin pick on blue team would actually be pretty fucking good.
Brady, am I gonna outlast you?
You're gonna try.
I am gonna try. Alright.
By the way,
Oh,
was your
the
Pale
Master
Priestess
Yi.
golden?
What?
Was your Pale Priestess golden?
Yeah.
It's pretty beautiful, dude. Not gonna lie.
I crafted it.
I absolutely hate Master
Can you craft
Yi.
gold?
Yeah, I used 3,200 dust for it.
Wow, what a waste.
I know, thanks. Oh my god, Master Yi pick, that is actually could work if it goes tanky, because most Master Yi's usually go Ginsu's, Deadman's, Titanic, so they get really tanky and hard to kill when it gets to late game, like mid to late game.
It's awful to deal with. In general.
Yeah. And then Master Yi's Oriana, like put ball Oriana, I mean Master Yi, have him alpha in, and then just ult.
I mean, if blue team gets ahead, I think they'll be fine. If they get behind, they're fucked. Like they're just gonna get completely rolled over. Like Jin
Master Yi
Zhao.
has no CC. They have no real CC. I mean, okay, they have CC, but it's not like they have no front big body if they get behind.
Big body bitches.
Yeah, big booty. Yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna throw ahead, and I mean, actually, I'm hard pressed to see blue team winning this. I'm very hard. Like Yi has to just suddenly be legendary. I mean, which is very plausible. I see it all the time.
They have a lot of CC though. Syndra,
Yeah.
Braum,
Indra, Wukong, Braum, even Jin knock up and knock back.
Yeah.
So the Yi can actually get shut down really easily. Man, I think blue team's comp would have been better if they had like a tanky support, like maybe an Alistar and then a Lulu top. That'd be a dirty comp.
Yeah.
But right now, blue team's comp is pretty lackluster.
Just entomb my getting your damn golden monker.
I didn't run the least on this deck, so I have to use your monkey.
Calling me a monkey, buddy?
Oh my god, fuck.
Dude, don't even act like you don't have fucking death in your hand. Oh, you do have Vol'jin! Oh, it's such a good card.
Well, you don't have Brawl, because all you have is minions.
I do have Brawl. It's in my hand. I'm about to use it.
Let's see, matchup wise, I think Syndra should be Oriana, and
top lane,
I
I
think about the
think.
Graves.
That's actually that's a tough one to call actually.
Yeah,
I know. I feel like Wukong can win that. As long as he uses the wave well. If he doesn't use the wave well, I think Graves will win. But if he uses the wave well, I think he can definitely outtrade Graves.
Yeah.
And I mean, at 6, they both have a ton of killing power, so. I'm gonna go get a banana. You guys make the stream interesting.
Alright, so in this Hearthstone game that we're playing right now.
I hate both of you.
Easiest Hearthstone game of my life.
Fucking useless.
Alright, let's see. What should I do in this situation?
Go face.
You think that's a good idea, Brady?
When you're in
Slam Deathlord into my Malygos. I bet you won't, pussy.
Sounds like a great idea.
Wow.
Oh shit, I forgot to use this first.
I wish you guys at least played like a good game that you're focusing on instead of giving me
Are
good
you
commentary.
kidding me?
Like if you at least played a game that didn't suck.
All right,
I'm
so
saying-
currently, Brady's about to lose because he has no spells and only minions.
I'm gonna call it a draw.
Yes, I won my first game. Oh, feels good.
By the way, I don't think Graves is a good top laner anymore after the nerf.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like he's still. The reason he was OP was because of how much damage he did. Now he's just like.
I think he still does damage, but it's just not as, I don't know.
He still does. He still does.
Didn't they nerf his grit? Like his
No,
armor?
they nerfed his Q, and at every single level they took it. Rank 5, it does 65 less base damage, which is a
Oh,
fuck
shit.
ton. And then his Q doesn't bounce back as fast whenever you.
Mm.
So it actually hurt him pretty bad. Like I could definitely feel it.
Yo, that ain't the only thing you're feeling. Never mind.
Alright. Load game, please.
One sec.
And that's what they call.
Dude, I need to build a new computer. My processor's too slow. It's cancer.
Alright. I'll close my Hearthstone. Yeah, you're already in a game, Brady? Thanks. Thanks for waiting. Hmm. Ooh, that's a new Wukong skin.
Wait, they didn't move Jiminy. God damn it.
Alright, what a bunch of fucking trolls.
Fucking trolls, dude.
Okay, why did Zinzhao bring Grass to the Undying?
I don't know, man.
Alright. Yeah, so that's definitely mistake number 1. You take
Yeah.
if you want
Change the-
tankiness right now in the jungler
Or-
or tankiness, yeah, you just
Yeah. Or you can go, I believe, Fervor or even Thunderlords is good on Zinzhao.
yeah.
But this triple Q proc is perfect for the burst, or perfect synergy with Thunderlords.
And if he's going the Devour build, then I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Thunder. Like if he's going Devour, he should if he's wanting aggro, he should definitely go Fervor, and if he's wanting tankiness, he should definitely go Strength. It's just like these two are really good right now.
Did the game start?
Yeah. No.
Okay,
Or at
for
least
some
not.
reason my music is playing and the game is not.
It
Okay.
started, it just
Yeah,
started.
that's weird. Yeah, I see it now.
Are you in live?
Yeah.
Or are you behind?
Oh, I
It's
think.
like 10, or it's 9 seconds right now, right? It's frozen at 9.
Yeah.
Okay. They call me Shadow Fiend, man. I've actually never seen that card. Play the card. Play the card.
But
Oh,
what if he has the answer?
Oh, that's
The
actually really good. Draw a card. If you combine it with Powered Shield.
I was about to say him with shield if you have it, because like you throw that down and shield it, and then your next card's like fucking free.
Oh,
It's fine. I mean, I thought of them. I want to get it or pain. I want to get all the pain.
yeah.
That way I can like death
Oh,
forward later.
Just coin.
Oh,
Sludge.
and there's the power word
Coin
shield.
sludge,
Okay.
coin sludge. All right. While the pause is happening, we're gonna give sick.
I guess I could go Runes of Masters, even though I don't want to go over Runes of Masters anymore. I feel like.
Wait, Khalil. Oh yes, there's a second pain. Khalil,
What?
go ahead and tell everybody how you feel about Caitlyn right now.
I'm not talking. I'm done. See ya. I'm holy shit. Or Vayne, honestly. people that... Why would you queue for a role that you're dog shit at? Like, I don't understand. Like, surely you play at least 2 roles, right? Like, how the fuck do these people survive before you could be restricted to 2 roles? Like, that's what I don't understand. That's confusing to me. Like, or did they... Is there, like, you know how you get chat restrictions? Do you get, like, a mechanic restriction? Where if you're Caitlyn, you have to be in melee range to do damage? Or, like, you're not allowed to use your arms while playing the game? Because I feel like if I got that much, like, we could have won that game.
What is normal distribution? Does it have to do with the mean variance and then how the points are placed?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure I'm not retarded. You got a 6 slime, man.
Dude, this, I'm glad this load screen is fucking the Dickens, man. I'm literally growing a beard up here, same.
Why'd you not?
Why did I not what, Steven?
Yeah, Steve, why don't you just say it?
You didn't play Emperor
You
Tharzan?
come right out and say it.
Dude, I had a sick draw. Now I can play him, and
No, you could use Shadow or you use Pain.
Alright guys, does anyone have any questions while we're sitting here in this long ass pause? I don't even know how many people watching stream. I don't think there's that many people on tonight. Yeah. Questions. Because pauses suck. And they're just talking about Hearthstone, so I just switched channels. New item buyable on Wukong for 3rd item. I don't know. I feel like the new item... I feel like unless you're Zed or Talon or... I feel like unless you're Zed or Talon, it's really not that great. And even then, like, for Zed, having the item doesn't make that big of a difference. It's like, regardless of what item you had built as Zed, if you're in a position to kill someone as Zed, you would have killed them with or without that item. Like, it doesn't matter if the item exists. Because if you had bought another like 65, 75, 80 item, you probably would have killed them anyway. Like Hexdrinker or Maw. If you bought Maw or Yumu's instead of Dusk, whatever the fuck it's called. And, I mean, the only way that the item is good is if you can do a lot of bursts before your basic attack. But you have to realize you're also required... Like, I think it should be an active instead of a passive because you're restricting yourself to a certain point at which you have to auto-attack. Like, you can't auto until you've done your full burst combo. And so, like, someone like Yasuo, it's trash. Like, it's not useful at all. Someone on Wukong, I don't think, like, maybe if Wukong, like, I don't know if Crush, like, from Nimbus Strike counts as a basic attack. If it doesn't, if you can, like, use Nimbus Strike into Cyclone, and then basic attack at the end of that, then I think it could be good. But that's so situational, like, I mean, it's alright, I guess, but I don't think it's a good item. It had a good concept behind it, but I think in terms of it being a functioning item, it's not very good. I mean, and that's just a symptom of most new items that you put in the game. Like, until someone finds a good role for it to fulfill, it isn't really going to be... And, like, so what Riot's trying to do is to balance 80 assassins around that item instead of balancing 80 assassins individually. But I don't think that's a good idea, because I don't think the item really... Like, I don't think it helps them fulfill their role to a reasonable degree to where it's important. And I also don't like the idea of, like, pigeonholing characters into builds. Like, Zed can go Yumu's, Dusk, whatever, or Yumu's. Or even, like, Blade isn't as competitive, but you can go any of those 3 items as a first item, and, like, they're viable. And I think that's the kind of diversity that the game needs. It makes your choices interesting and meaningful. Whereas you have a champion like fucking... I don't know. How 80 carries were for a long time is that they just built the same thing over and over again. Top 2 champions for each lane, in my opinion. In top lane, it's kind of I think Malphite for sure. I don't think Graves is that good anymore. I think Jax is decent if you have a team that can support it. Aurelia is still decent. Pretty much, I feel like top lane is probably the most balanced lane out of all of them. I don't think there's one champion that stands head and shoulders above all the others except for Malphite. Oh, Tom Kench is also very good in top still. He doesn't have as much damage as he used to, but he's still annoying. And he can win a lot of matchups against really squishy top laners. Oh, Fiora. Fucking Fiora. Okay, I'm a liar. Fiora and Malphite are really fucking strong right now. If you're a god at Udyr, that'd be fine. For mid lane, I think Ahri is a top. Ahri, Zed. Syndra's pretty decent right now. But I think Ahri, Zed. Talon is situationally strong. I think Fizz is decently strong. I think mid lane is fairly balanced, but I think Ahri and Zed are definitely better than all the other ones by a pretty significant margin. I can't think of another mid that's just like, oh shit. I mean, you see a lot of support mids, so don't forget the effectiveness of support mid and tops. Like, they're in a completely different league by themselves. Like, Lulu top and mid are like Lulu mid's really fucking strong because she's a huge lane bully, and if you have a hyper area like Kog'Maw or like whoever, it's good to use them, and they're pretty strong. For jungle, Udyr's really fucking strong. Xin Zhao's really strong. I think Udyr and Xin Zhao stand out the most. I think Master Yi is actually really strong. Like, really strong. Anyone that can build State of Devour and Jinsus is really strong right now. For bot lane, Lucian, Ezreal. Oh, also in the mid lane, Corki. Corki is really fucking strong. And then supports, I think supports are probably the... I think there's a good amount of diversity in supports. I don't think any one support stands up above the other ones too much.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh, did you guys finally finish your fucking Hearthstone game?
No, I just wanted to talk to you. I didn't realize you weren't there.
Oh, did Steven even realize that you left?
No.
Solid.
30 seconds until humans spawn.
Alright, man.
It's because you were in a room by yourself. Y'all wouldn't stop talking about Hearthstone, so I left.
Oh.
So I could, talk about the game. But anyway, game finally loaded. Support. Caitlyn? Oh, Caitlin's already there.
Minions have spawned.
Fuck. And I can't get over the fact that it feels like purple team is so much stronger.
Our team comp is much better.
Yeah, their comp is so much stronger than that, and they didn't move Jiminy over like I said, so they also had a pretty big elo disadvantage.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing too is like, you can't pick Orianna when you don't have a front line.
Not this Wukong mid shit again.
Oh,
Okay,
I remember this.
I don't think it's a good idea because Syndra's super immobile. I guess she's not a good
top one?
Yeah, I think Syndra's way too immobile to be doing this. I mean, if not for that, I would say like cheesy stuff works, so you can go for it.
Alright, Caitlyn should have started Q, not traps, but... You lose a lot of trade pressure if you start W on Caitlyn, so... In the future, you want to start Q and then go E second, and then traps third. But yeah, you assume max trap second. I mean, Nami right there should be helping auto minions so it doesn't get shoved in the tower like that.
Oh, they're just giving Syndra the work.
Yeah.
So when you're playing as a control mage and you're going against someone that's like kind of cheesy, you really have to be careful about the wave shoving you into your turret, because if it shoves you into your turret, you're gonna have to use all of your mana on CSing. You're not harassing them or putting them under any pressure, and it's just generally a bad time to get forced on the turret like that. And since you're playing Orianna, you have a lot more pushing power than Wukong. Like, he autos harder than you, but you can like dissonance the wave. And like that's kind of a consequence. Oh, that was a good. That was almost a good trade.
Good.
Yeah, that's a kind of a consequence of being like feeling like the other champion has more aggression than you is that you tend to like want to play further back and more passively. But like the wave is something that you can't lose control of. Wave control as a solo laner is literally everything. This is a interesting invade by Ian Graves. They're not gonna find anything, but I mean it's good. It's good that as the top laner that it's something that you want to do. Like if you know that you have pressure on your laner and your jungler is looking to make an aggressive play to go and support him.
Well,
but I would gank this, yeah. There it is. Rest in peace.
Nice. Yeah, because Wukong already wasted his W and his E. So he had no real escape unless he flashed, which probably wasn't going to get him out.
I mean, Wukong also was using no wards there. Top was missing, hadn't seen their jungle. I mean, you can guess. I mean, I used to be like, oh, it's a Master Yi, he's not going to gank me, he's going to farm. Nah, dude. I'm seeing so many Master Yi just show up on lanes for no reason.
I mean, once Master Yi gets red buff, you can gank pretty easily. It's because he has gap close and he is stick on you. Okay, that was
a bit overzealous.
Yeah.
I mean, like even if he had killed Orianna, yeah, like even if he had killed Orianna, he was guaranteed to die there, and like losing your buff.
Flash. Oh, he didn't burn flash actually. I lied. Oh, he DC? Wait.
What?
No, he definitely did in DC whenever the
he DC when he dove. Maybe he was just like fuck this game. Alt F forward. Fucking Tilt City. Fucking Caitlyn, everything okay? I don't know, maybe his account is special in that he can use abilities while DC'd. Oh man, League of fucking pauses. At this point, just fit the video to the screen. Looks bad, cut off. Alright, so what I can do. This is going to trigger me, but I'll do it. So you guys will stop complaining. Alright. I can just set my resolution in game to 1920 by 1080. There we go. God, this sucks. Stop seeing people.
Hey, what is Sigma? Oh, I'm retarded. Hey yo, hey yo. Oh, hey yo.
A summoner has reconnected.
And he's back. I don't know about that exhaust on Braum. Ian Graves can probably dive the Syndra. Like definitely can really easily. Very early flash on Syndra. Rest in peace. That was a good dive by them. EC is definitely taking control of the game. Oh, decent embed by Jinzhao. Yeah, support from Wukong. That works out. Oh, actually, Graves might live there. Could have done a better job sidestepping those stuck shears, but it worked out. Good shockwave from Mori, but Jinzhao's there. If Jin wasn't there, I think she would have been fine. That was a good shockwave though. I feel like people do so much damage now. Oh, my caster's dead.
Sorry, I'm doing homework.
The dream.
I'll be right back. I'm almost done.
I think Brady dead as well. Oh, we're good.
He's playing Hearthstone.
I'm sorry, I'm doing things that you wouldn't like me to say.
Make this banana. It'll calm me down. Dude, I can't stop this fucking... This is so annoying. Why can't I just stream in 2560 by 1080? What the fuck?
I think I have the same problem. There's like black bars on the side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it happens. Yeah. Alright, back to the game. Oh wow, Graves is pretty far ahead. Yeah, basically their win condition was getting Yi in ahead, in which way they're doing.
Yep. Graves is also super strong.
Yep, that's true.
Syndra's pretty useless, and will be for a while actually.
Roy did a good job of not dying. In that lane, when you're up against a kill lane like that, you have to make sure you just don't die. Even if you sacrifice CS, the experience that you get from living is much worth however much CS you sacrifice. The thing is, right now, Ballin should be playing a little bit more aggressive, knowing that Lucian has very, very little mana, and Braum is already half HP. Like, Kaylin should be poking every chance she gets, not hovering back and forth. Yeah, like this is a really good gank by Yi. Yeah, no flash. Should be able to get this one too. Nice.
And I mean, another good thing by Blue Team is that they're taking their advantage and they're pressuring the map with it really well. And a lot of people that will get an advantage and they'll just sit in lane. It's good that Graves roamed with Yi. Like Yi and Graves have been going around making plays together. That's really important to be able to do. Syndra, I would not have agreed to a lane swap. Like, your low mobility makes you really susceptible to dying and getting ganked.
Yeah.
And also, like, it's harder for you to farm because of that. Also, you scale really well with levels. Not just items, but like AP mids or partially AP mids because they scale really well with getting levels, and that's where a lot of the power comes from. And you're falling really far behind as a result of like Graves being a monster. I mean, I think some of the trades could have gone a little bit better. You should have poked more. You should have used the minion wave more to your advantage. Like, since you know Graves can't audio if you're behind a minion wave, like, just use your Dark Spheres behind it. The issue is when you miss position and you let Graves auto you for free.
Well, the problem is for in that specific matchup is that Graves can resourcelessly take or push a wave, while Syndra has to use mana to clear the wave.
Mm-hmm.
And when you clear the wave to shove Graves in the tower and abuse your minion advantage, you end up running out of mana. And especially in the fact that you're top lane, you're far away from your blue buff. So like if you're on blue side with Syndra top, it's a lot better than having being red side. And this is a bad idea by Nami, man. That flash.
One thing to be aware of when you're playing support is that you shouldn't clear wards by yourself. Like, if you don't have really good vision, or you don't have control of the lane, you should wait for someone else to come help you clear it. I mean, Nami lucked out here.
Caitlyn died for her, though.
Oh, Caitlyn died for her, since honestly, I think they could have killed Nami there too, but...
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now we didn't use exhaust.
R.I.P.
Yeah, Oriana's doing a really good job of keeping up with Wukong and not dying. Like, that's the biggest thing, is you can't let one of those snowball champions snowball and then just farm safely.
Wukong, what could help here is, since you know your bot lane is pressuring the other bot lane, is to get them to try and pink ward one of the brushes and just go down for a gank. Because Wukong's really good at roaming, and since you're mid lane, and you're not really getting much pressure with not having very good siege against Oriana, and Mashi being such a huge threat, it would be more advantageous to help your bot lane get ahead since they're the ones that are ahead.
When that happens, when Braum ults you right away, you have to ult immediately. And you need to make sure to prevent Zhao from even touching you, in that case. If you stop Zhao and Lucian, I think those two could have just walked away.
I mean, another strategy that's good is, like, since, I mean, I really wish that Syndra and Wukong would, like, swap lanes now, so Syndra is in that long-ass lane with no turret. Like, she's free gold right now. Like, you should never be pushed up that far, especially as a champion that's immobile. If you're playing, like, Udyr with 600 movement speed, alright, more power to you, go for it. But when you're playing someone as a mobile, as an AP champion, like, they should really, like, you don't have to stay in your lane designations. You can switch lanes. I mean, even sending bot lane to top and letting Syndra get experience bot lane would be better than having Syndra just be a free kill for Yi and Graves.
Yeah.
And that was a bit of a misplay on blue team's part, letting Syndra get that turret at all. Like, there's no reason why she should have been able to get that.
Yeah, I think Graves ran a little too long.
Yeah. Because now Syndra's actually ahead in CS. And is equal level. I actually don't know what Graves is doing.
I said one thing you can do as Graves, or I mean just in top lane in general, when you're that far ahead, what you do is you just shove the tower, you just keep pushing them to their second turret and have your jungle and mid rotate up or be in range to rotate up. That way you cause pressure, or you force their jungler slash mid lane to rotate top lane, and you should be able to win a 2v2, 2v3, etc. And right there, they should be going on Lucian right there. I don't know why they play really passively. Yeah, I think the biggest point that you see at lower yellows is people not knowing how much damage their champion does and when to trade and when not to trade. because I mean they're playing fine in terms of playing safe, and it's great not to die. But there's a lot of times where you have to realize where your opportunities are, and if you are abusing your opportunities or not. Oh, this Wukong's doing damage now.
He does a lot of fucking damage.
Oh, he has Youmu's and Tiamat. Last time I saw him, he didn't even have Youmu's completed. Now he has both.
Blue team should really group up, and I mean, yes, they have decent siege. They should group up and get these outer turrets, because the longer this game goes on, like, so like, at the position of red team, like, sometimes when you're behind, the best thing to do is to find out how to stall the game, until you're, like, the conditions change to where you can take a fight. So, like, even though people look at gold lead as in terms of, like, gold, like, actual gold numbers, you should really be paying attention to the items that people have built, and seeing how much gold they need to build their next item, because just because a team is 2,000 gold ahead, if they haven't spent that gold, it doesn't matter. Go out on Wukong using the angle to gank Orianna. So, like, it doesn't matter if your team has a 4,000 gold lead if the people that have the gold haven't bought. Like, there might be an experience advantage, but that's not nearly as big as having, like, an item advantage. So, like, right now, what blue team is gonna want is for Caitlyn to finish Infinity Edge, and to have Graves finish, what is that Dusk item? It looks like Graves didn't know what he wanted to buy, actually. Yeah, once those two items get built, they should definitely look to group up and just push something down, because if they don't, like, the further along this game goes, the higher the probability of blue-red team coming back, and they especially have a chance of dealing with Yi with that Braum passive.
Oh, that's a good bubble right there.
That was a sick bubble.
Nice. They can keep going. Actually, why did they stop? Oh, there's a tower. Never mind.
Nah, just go straight through it, Steve. That's my motto.
Actually, I think it's still possible if E is always still going. Because they did burn exhaust already, and then the proc on the stun I think was down. But either way, I mean that was a good trade. And you got a free dragon out of this, or should be free dragon.
You should be. Oh, he's fucking ripped. He's kind of just waddling around, not doing much.
I think they're just trying to get that bot tower first. Oh, that's a mistake. Somebody needs to stay in range. Okay, there we go. Yeah, don't do the right thing. You can't. Usually, I mean, you never want to leave the turret whenever it's about to die, because you get 125 free gold.
Yeah, basically, like, you're standing there trying to play safer, and but they definitely had time to get that dragon too. I mean,
Yeah.
even if Yi wanted to solo it, shit. I mean, like, they knew their bottom. They easily could have won a fight. Now they're giving away a dragon.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, dragon's not that impactful. Like, the first after that, it's not crazy. But I mean, like,
It's nice
you shouldn't still let them get that.
Yeah,
The second one is also, I mean, it's more the value of them not having it.
Oh.
Yeah, this is where the problems ends up. Like, that's just gonna be the story of team fights.
Oh,
my goodness, they use damage. But that Braum passive, that's what I was talking about. Like,
Yeah.
just gonna screw him every time.
Also, this Xin Zhao, he's playing extremely aggressive, and I don't blame him because that's how Xin. Nice. That was
Oh, that's
really good.
Fun.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know, a big part of it was people not respecting the damage that Wukong did. Like, Graves let Wukong walk straight up to him. And not even have to use E, I believe. It just, Wukong just walked straight up to him, Q, and ulted. And basically killed both of them 2v1.
But I do think that, like, I don't blame that Zen for playing so aggressive. I realize that, like, Zen is a different dynamic now. Not only is, in my opinion, is he building wrong,
Yeah.
but focused on.
Oh, he went Warriors.
Yeah, it's Warriors. I mean, he's going tradition.
So if you go Warrior, you want to go Thunder Lords. But yeah,
Yeah,
I agree.
yeah.
The Warrior is much better in this meta, or like the change.
Definitely agree, but I don't know. Like, he needs to be a little bit more careful, especially in this stage of the game. And
Yeah,
he's just fucking Yi.
Yeah, you needs to pick as many free kills as you possibly can. Right here. Oh shoot, Nami once again. Okay, that was not necessary, but yeah, never go for these pink. Never kill pink wards by yourself, especially when it's in their territory and without having anybody near you. I think just having the knowledge that pink ward is there is good enough because you guys can kill it later, but your life for a pink ward is not even, it's not close to worth. The only reason why I can see the Deja going this build is I don't know if this is a reason why he went this build, but I would do this solely because you have a lot of damage dealers on your team. You have Wukong as you basically have a carry top and mid instead of having like a tank top, and that way you can be the front line and go in and live. Like basically they have nobody else to dive except for Wukong, but you don't want, you know.
I do like that. Like I think you're right, but in that case, I feel like he should other junglers to do that better.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Oh shit, we're in the game.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
But yeah, I mean,
I guess
I don't know if
since he was trying to pick him early, you know, I guess it would make sense if like your whole team picked damage. But I mean, not sure. Gonna do that. He definitely needed to go strength of the 8.
Yeah. No, I said the keystone's definitely a mistake. I don't know if it was planned or like he wanted or might just misclicked or I mean, wrong mastery page possibly.
I do think purple teams very superior though, are way more superior. Like even the yeah, like it's an even game, and yet you know all of blue side's jungles, red jungle is like completely warded.
Alright, let's see. Looking down at, just looking at their builds real quick.
So blue team needs to do now is I think taking any sort of dragon fight or like any fight that requires them to be in the jungle or in close quarters is probably a mistake. They need to find a way to let Master Yi split push for free and like maintain presence on the map just by being there. But that's gonna require so it's gonna require much better vision control than what they have because they need to be able to see whether or not Wukong flanks them. Like the way that blue team loses this game is if they try to team fight red team. Like I don't see them winning that in a million years.
Yeah, I mean unless they get a good Orianna, it's not looking.
Really, it could be really hard without a front line.
Yeah.
Yep. I feel like if Orianna suddenly gains 1,000 ability power, then it's feasible.
The only thing is Yi needs to be going tanky right away, not. Oh, he can 1v1. He can 2v1 right now. Yeah.
Should Syndra first.
No,
I guess it doesn't fucking matter. That is retarded.
Yeah.
I mean, one thing I did notice with this season, and that's why I'm having a lot of trouble with like picking a build for Yasuo, is that the time to kill in the game is much shorter. Like, you will die much quicker from things than you did before, and this is in every role. Like, whether it's AD carry, AP carry, whatever, everyone does way more damage, and a lot of it's because of Thunderlords, but a lot of it is also the re-atomization and rescaling of the champions. So yeah, that's something to keep in mind. That's why so many burst comps are seeing so much success, and builds and champions that require sustained damage don't do as well.
Yeah. There was actually fine for Wukong, even though he died. I mean, not Wukong. Even though he did get the tower, and Wukong did have to burn his flash. So next time, Wukong will not be able to flash engage.
No. Also, I feel like if this Master Yi had just built Deadman's Plate, I'm pretty sure he'd be invincible right now. Giving up a second dragon. See, second dragon actually would have been really good for blue team. Not like for red team, it's okay, but for blue team, it would have been damn good because you would have gotten so much extra damage on turrets. It gives you like a damage over time burn on turrets now, and it scales, so it starts doing like I think like level 13 or something. It's doing like 130 damage over time.
So we have range. It's Mika Siege with Kaylin is definitely put used to it, but It's definitely not worth fighting over. I mean, I think
Yeah,
they
I
should have got
think
a
they'd
long
lose
time
every
ago.
dragon. Yeah, I think they'd lose every dragon. Yeah, they were in a position where they could have gotten it, but I think any dragon fight is a terrible idea. I mean, and this is something that's hard to communicate in solo queue. It's like telling your team to not fight is just like it's like telling them that they have to fight or you're going to kill their family. Like I rarely run into a team where I'm like, don't fight, and they actually don't fight. Or like the concept of and since people were in season 5 for so long, a hard thing to get people to do is to realize that the game doesn't have to end with a team fight at 45 minutes. Like there are other viable approaches, and a lot of time your comp won't allow you to win a team fight like that. Like every game I lost, I swear it's because we tried team fighting with a comp that just was not very good at team fighting, or it had a master Yi in it. Oops.
Oh, shit. Oh, the death push. Actually, I think Wukong alone can kill. Oh. Yeah, Wukong alone should be able to kill Master Yi. With Ignite up. Oh, Frozen Heart Master Yi. Actually, that's not bad. I actually like that. Oh, they should not be forcing this. They're not going to burn it out fast enough, and Graves is taking half his HP. But they should get the Scuttle Crab out of the way.
They're doing this thing called grouping, and like this is gonna sound really counterintuitive, but that's something they really don't want to do. Like they're like, this is not a comp you want to group against.
I agree.
Like the number of things that have to go right for blue team, it's more like the number of things that have to go wrong for red team is just absurd compared to how many things they need to happen, like vice versa. It's just their team fight's so strong. It's so fucking strong. See, blue team has been severely lacking in the vision control department this whole game, and it's starting to show. Like, Master Yi's having a hard time pressuring with the split push because he can't see shit. And like, if they
doing a job pretty safe though.
yeah, I mean, for what he has, he's doing a good job. But if he could see better, he could be applying so much more pressure. But I mean, with Nami Wave and Orianna Shockwave, like, the other four have enough, can technically group as four and just watch for the Wukong flank. They have enough disengage for it, but it's also super risky. It's just like where their comp is going to start biting them in the butt, and they're not nearly far ahead enough to get away with it.
Oh, this one.
Oh, that's a dead ass Ori. Oh, the young Zanya's, but that's a dead ass Caitlyn.
I think she just got healed while doing Zanya's.
That's a bug. Retarded.
Oh.
Graves should not be there.
Yeah, just let the tower go. I mean, you should just keep pushing. There's no point in him.
Yeah, there's no way for him to stop this push. Like, they have no way to clear.
Actually, Wukong's back. Actually, they can possibly force something. Since Wukong's back in base,
Wukong's not there, yeah.
I mean, that's nothing. 3v4. They can definitely 3v4. Oh.
Well, that's Syndra stun.
Yeah, at least they saved a hit though. That was pretty good.
I mean, Syndra had a less than desirable laning phase, but he's doing a good job at being useful, even though he's not worth anything. If that makes any sense. Like, when you fall behind, you want to find out how you can be an asset to your team, even if it's not your primary role. Like, you're expected to do damage, but you can't really do it very well. But hey, at least I can land stuns. And actually, Syndra, even though she's this far behind, actually does a ton of burst damage with their ultimate.
Yeah.
Syndra's a dumb champ. Actually, this game in general is just dumb right now.
I mean, usually at the end of the day, if your comp is not as good as the other comp, you will lose when it goes to late game. One team just completely stupid, but
Yeah, they have to do like an enormous throw.
yeah. The thing is, Master Yi needs to get a strong, not strong, sorry, tanky ASAP. Just build armor, and then possibly last guy and get a maul. But I think at this, oh, he shouldn't have gone Iceborne. I thought he was going Frozen Mallet. I mean Frozen Heart. What is he doing?
Oh shit!
Oh,
That was a fat shockwave.
that was a good bait. Yeah, that was a bait.
That was really good by them.
Oh, he should win. Let's just keep going.
Oh. That was a really good shockwave.
Yeah.
And with a great shockwave like that, their other team was perfectly able to recoup.
And it's not even just the damage from shockwave; it's the amount of time that red team can't do anything during shockwave.
Exactly.
And then it clusters them all up for a fuck ton of damage to happen to them.
Actually, I don't even know how good Dead Man's Play is anymore. Didn't they nerf it quite a bit? Like, they nerfed the cost.
Increase the cost by like 100 gold.
And they made the armor 10 less, I believe, as well.
Was it 10 less? I thought it was always 50.
Yeah. No, isn't it 40 now?
No,
Or
it's
is it
50.
still- Oh. Maybe it is just that then. Let's see. Oh, it is 50. Oh, no, I think it was 600 health. I think it was 600 health. And then that's 500 now. Yeah, I think that's what it was. But yeah, I mean, I think the effectiveness is still useful. The move, because mainly you just buy for the movement speed. But yeah, I think that you should be picking that up, or even GA actually. Only one going in first. That is. Oh. Oh. Oh, he definitely go they should go to the corner right now. What is he doing? Oh.
You should not push that far ahead. Oh wow, did he
Yeah.
offer strike that stun?
Oh! They didn't stun him in time.
You can still win this. Just be careful, Syndra stun like that.
Yeah, let's be able to get this. She should eat backwards. Oh! Nice. Good pick.
I forgot X. Alright, so blue team really needs to try and get... They might be able to get inhibitor off this. Actually, probably not. Syndra's up. They need to at least get mid turret off this. If they had Yi, they could Baron. So losing Yi actually really sucked there.
Everybody's close sounding like a robot to you, or is it just me?
Yeah, he's lagging a little bit.
Okay, yeah. I thought it was me on my end, but... Oh, that was close.
He needs to get tankier. Oh, he's at full build. It's awkward. Oh, he has 275 armor. Jesus Christ. But I mean, there still is the very real risk of Syndra using Unleash power on him. That's something you're gonna have to be wary of. So, any face checking of Baron should not be done by blue team. They need to let you just split push. Like, this game is taking so much longer, and I mean, honestly, I've been saying how for blue team to get back in the game, but red team should honestly just pressure Baron. They go to Baron, ward it up, clear their wards. Either they face check or they get Baron for free. Like, they can't. But even if they did try to do Baron, I don't think, unless blue team attacked while they were doing Baron and started getting low, there is literally nothing they can just stop them from getting Baron. And like that's what red team needs to do to close the game out. And I mean, no, they're not in danger of losing the game off of the other team outscaling them or something like that. But they should still be cognizant of the fact that like people do dumb shit, mistakes happen, and if they have a bad team fight, they could lose the game. So you should try to close out the game the best way that you can.
Yeah, right. Doing the correct thing of just grouping together, forcing the down lane. Though blue team's wave clear is not too bad with Orianna and Caitlyn. They should be able to.
Like in situations like this, I would like you to be split pushing, but at the same time, I think that red team would just be able to just kill their entire team out of the turret.
They need you to do damage.
So that's the problem right now. They needed like a huge shockwave. I mean a fucking huge shockwave and a collateral damage. Fucking collateral damage needs to hit everyone on the team, along with shockwave.
Oh.
I mean, another really cheeky thing that blue team could do is if they had vision on Dragon, they could just, whenever they rotated to do Dragon, they could just do Baron. Like they have a really fast Baron.
Yeah, they should rush it right now.
Yeah, they should do it right now, actually.
Union Graves needs to.
They need to just start laying on the damage right now.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Yep, they're gonna be able to get it, I'm pretty sure. As long as they don't, like, get scared.
Hydra. Titanic Hydra proc is actually insane.
it's disgusting. It looks like it's Baron's animation, like Baron just does that by himself.
Yeah.
That was really good by blue team. That's gonna help them a lot. Now I feel like they could actually have the split push a lane, and like the sim-powered minions will stop the enemy team from diving them.
Yeah.
They can Nami wave and shockwave to keep them off. But I don't know how. I'm not comfortable with them trying to siege at all. I think sieging would be a bad idea. I guarantee that 100% ends up in a Wukong flank and everyone dead.
Yeah. I don't know about the new item on Grace. I feel like that's not.
I feel like the new item in general is pretty trash.
Yeah.
I think the only champion it's good on is Talon. And even then, not really. Gee, Steve, why don't we ever talk about the state of the game when we're playing like this? Seems like we should never be losing games.
We can't micromanage everybody. I mean, you can't. Hard to tell people what to do all the time. Like, we're playing rank 5, maybe that's a different story. But
I mean, if I feel like if I play it, I know when I'm playing less mechanical champions, it's a lot easier, I think. I mean, for obvious reasons. Should just 1-4 like that. But I don't know why Graves is going top. That's not a good look. Rest in peace, Caitlyn.
Oh, Caitlyn needs.
Oh wow, that flash, that heal.
Whoa. The bubble.
Oh, rest in peace, Graves. Oh, that's it. Kill it,
kill
bitch! Kill it, bitch! Woo! Oh, he's dead. Like a dog.
Yeah, he's
The
dead.
problem is whenever that happens, somebody bursts you like that, you have to fight
Yeah,
back.
you
Don't
have
run
to
away.
fucking don't be a pussy about it. I mean, unless you're there and
Especially
fight.
whenever it's a caster. I would say if it's a caster like an AP and they burn everything on you and you don't die, you fight them back immediately. And same thing with champions like let's say Lucian. Like let's say Lucian EQs you and takes away like a 30 HP or whatever. And you're just too scared. Just immediately just start autoing back and then Q and then E him back and then you'll win the trade. But if you keep running away, you're guaranteed to lose. Yeah, right now I have to be careful because Wukong does have all summoners up and you can easily just flat, just like the
Pussied out. Pussied out. Exhaust. I feel like he's extending way too far for this.
where's
Good
the
Alpha Strike.
Oriental?
Oh, the
There we go.
shockwave! Oh no, the
Oh,
amount of
the
damage took to that.
Nami.
Oh, it feels bad, man. That Kaelin flash. But did she flash? No.
No, she didn't have life. They committed way
Norman's
too
like,
hard.
damn it, team.
Team, why you do this?
No, they commit way too hard for
Yeah.
Wukong. They should have exhausted him. They should just try to chase him off a little bit and then back off. Because you backed off way earlier, and then Oriana ulted and nobody was there to follow up. Yeah, that grades might have been much different.
9,000 elo shockwave. Still can't raise team's average elo over
Yeah,
200.
that's the problem though. Like, you have to make sure you guys, when you play those engaged type of champions, you have to look at where your team is. Like I was saying with Malphite, just because he can engage like that with a one-point click, if your team's not there to follow up, you end up just killing yourself
Yep.
for fun.
Yep.
That was well played by Red.
Who wants to talk to which team?
All right, send me and Brady to one of them, because Brady.
I want to do the invites for the second game. So one of you guys, or like have each one of you go to a separate one.
Oh,
I forgot about League Academy, man.
Struggle.
Wait, me and Steven are split.
Yeah. You guys just pick one that you want to teach and go.
All right.
Oh.
I'll take two.
You'll take
Actually-
two? What is two?
I'll take one.
Two is more
Actually, I
than
don't
one,
care.
man.
It doesn't matter.
Let me talk to the team with Zinzao.
Okay, yeah, that's two then.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get two.
Alright, I'll go into one of the channels so you guys can hear what their explanation is.
I know Wukong is a big thing, and I think he died maybe once, so that was really good. And then the only problem with your team is actually just your team comp. Like when you have no front line to allow Oriana to do her stuff, and he's not good enough in terms of team fighting. Like you can queue in, then he gets immediately CC'd and killed, and you you want to split push, but you also don't want to split push. Like we run control mages, stuff like Caitlyn and Nami. Like you want to fight, but you also don't want to fight because so the team comp was I think the main reason why you guys lost. I think the rest of the time you guys played it well, except for some minor like overextension and stuff like that. And another thing for bot lane, because I played AD carry a lot. For that matchup like Lucian Nami Lucian Braum versus Caitlyn Nami. You guys play the safe early, which is good, which is what you want to do. But when you guys need to press your advantage a lot more. Like when Lucian eats in like that, don't just run away. You have to when he eats in autos, you auto Q and E him back and just trade damage back. Don't let him get free damage on you.
Okay.
And there was portions I think it was like level 10 or whatever. After that point, you guys were a lot further ahead. And what you want to do is Caitlyn, you want to keep poking constantly poking the Braum and Lucian if they get in range, especially the Braum, because the Braum stood really far ahead to try to kill you and stuff like that. If you have a mini wave, just stay behind a mini wave and then just keep autoing Braum and get him really, really low. Other than that, I think it's okay to play safe, but if you want to, I guess, improve, and that's the biggest thing for lower elo is that you don't know. You have to make sure you know when to take trades and when to back off, knowing that they're gonna win that trade. Let's see. I think. Let's see what else. Everything else, I mean, it really just was a team comp. Like none of you guys played really, really bad. I mean, I don't think anybody really fucked up, except for I guess that last fight you guys did overextend. Like the after Mastery, like Mastery shouldn't have extended that far deep with exhaust. You could have chased them off a little bit and then backed off, and then waited for the Orianna to set up a ult, which was a really good ult. Like don't get me wrong, that was like I think it was a 3-man ult, but there was no follow up. So,
yeah, I hate death timers. I would have TP'd into that fight.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Normal.
I was dead the whole time, dude. I was so sad. And like,
Wukong
wait, Steven,
like
when you were watching the VOD, did I buy QSS after I tried to 1v1 the what's her name, Syndra? Because I fucked up. I fucked up that fight against her. She should have died instantly, and I shouldn't have lost any health. I got scared for a second.
Yeah. I mean that's one thing. It's just whenever, especially AP, whenever somebody goes in and bursts you and they don't kill you, you have to turn. If you run, you basically just lost the trade.
Yeah, no, I hesitated on the burst. I knew she couldn't burst me, but I got scared the moment I saw my health bar go, so I instinctively like moved. I should have just killed. I should have just like went into her and just killed her. Like I don't know why I hesitated.
Wukong is just like 2 champions.
Oh no, that guy's a one-trick pony. Like, he plays really aggressive, and it's definitely punishable. But once again, in team comp, it is kind of hard to.
But we ended up like picking I was like, you pick what you're comfortable with. So then like when we go in deep down into like how they played and their champions, it'll be easier.
I don't know when. I don't know when you guys picked or what order Wukong was picked, but when Wukong was picked, you usually want to pick especially if you don't have like a tank top or tank jungler, you want to pick for support. You should have picked either Alistar, Trundle. You even took Braum from them. I'm not sure what the pick order was.
Braum was like the first pick.
Wukong was like 3rd.
Yeah, like the thing is, we thought it was a Wukong top, and I was like, oh, I can kill this kid, and then it became Wukong mid, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll kill the Syndra instead.
Oh.
So it was kind of like we assumed that it was one of them. We assumed it was a Wukong top running Ignite, and then when I saw Syndra top, I was like, oh, this is gonna be a bit different.
That was
so it kind
really
of
bad
off.
for Syndra, but I think mid lane played it pretty well for the early game. The biggest problem is like it's always better to sacrifice CS to be able to live and stay in lane and get experience. You never want to put your life at risk just so you can get 1 or 2 CS. Like, I mean, considering you're playing Orianna, like sacrificing some CS was perfect. You just let them push the other way to you. You can farm under tower because your autos are empowered, and it's a lot easier to CS under tower. And that's what you want to do. But I think, of course, Wukong's going to get free farm. You basically trade it, but you want to do that trade because you don't want him to get even more fed and putting yourself more behind.
Okay.
But yeah, Wukong did quite a bit of damage. Like honestly, I was surprised the fact that I think it was like mid game and you guys got turret die or he basically 2v1 and almost killed both of you guys, and then you guys both burned both summoners.
That's
honestly, I was really surprised right there. But I think you played it as best as you could. I think. Good job of doing that. And then I don't know what else. I think you guys did pretty well, except for just some minor, like getting caught a couple of times, which is okay. But I think the majority of the game we just basically lost that team comp. Like there's nothing much you guys could really do unless the other team was just autistic and just.
Like, I felt like that was what was gonna happen. Just team comp wise, we were gonna have a lot of trouble. So, it was my decision just being like putting people on their comfort champs and see if we can't press that advantage, even though we had kind of like a janky comp.
Also another thing, I thought Graves was gonna go jungle, but Graves is not. The nurse on Graves actually, I thought it was pretty. It doesn't make him a go-to.
Yeah, he's not as strong as a top lane, but the thing is, like, I played him top end, but like I feel pretty confident in like my abilities as a top lane Graves against like your average other in how in wave manipulation and everything.
Yeah,
like there was one fight where like Syndra all in me, but like she tried to all in and she ended up in my wave, and I just like killed her in my wave.
Oh yeah,
like she had 6+ minions hitting her, and I was like, okay.
Wait, I thought rapid fire cannon's bad on Graves.
It's okay.
Rapid fire cannon's a standard build if you're gonna build attack speed, but typically the meta you kind of shift away from building rapid fire cannon because you're more focus on bursting people or
my
being
decision
more of a
for
tank.
my decision for Rapid, I decided was like I need that first shot range because I want to be able to, because like I was gonna get red buff or like something that would allow me to proc something, so I'd be able to get that range initiative in, considering how short of my attack range I had. That was kind of my reasoning. Also, like I needed to deal damage too as like a bruiser on the team because it just felt like, because not only did I need a front line, I needed to like output DPS into the team as well.
I think Black Cleaver might have been a bit more.
Oh no! Oh yeah, for your Graves Graves build, what you want to do is, I think you built fine the first 2 times, but you want to get.
I got really curious about the Nightblade.
It's a bad.
I got really curious about how the item was, and then I realized, I don't actually deal a shitload of damage in instant, so it sucks.
Wukong asked me that question before the game started, and then made the intelligent decision to not build it. And look where it got him. See, ask Khalil before you build it.
I got curious, Khalil. Look what curiosity did to me.
The item is literally trash.
Curiosity actually killed the cat.
Like, there's almost no motivation, even on like Zed, which is like the iconic champion that kind of item's made for. There's no reason for me to build that item over something that gives me like as opposed to Yumu's or Maw. Like with Maw, I get a magic shield. With the Yumu's, I get an attack speed buff to let me auto more than like X number of times during my death mark. And like if you're in a position to kill someone as Zed, whether or not you have that item is independent of whether or not you kill. Like you're gonna kill them anyway. Like if you had any item that gave you 65 AD, you would kill that person. Like I can't think of a single situation.
My mistake was just not asking you about the item beforehand. I just got really curious. And I was like, man, I wonder what happens if I build this. You know?
Well, I mean, you want to build for their team comp. Like if you see their main damage was AD, especially that Wukong, you want to build. I mean, you build Sterix, which is fine, but you want to build that a little bit earlier, and also. You could have gone Frozen Mallet, actually. I think Frozen Mallet is actually.
I didn't think about that. Actually.
And then, I'm trying to think what else. What other? I'm trying to think what other build.
That would be.
I mean, you could have taken it too. Technically, you could have just gone. Whatchamacallit?
Dead Man's Plate.
Yes, or Dead Man or even random. I mean, honestly, this could have been whatever build. But yeah,
you should just retool for
a
complete Bruiser build. I should just retool. For
no, you should have been Bruiser because you don't have a front line besides you.
Yeah, no, that was my fault for like because I accidentally bought a BF sword and I was like, oh shit. Okay, well I guess I'll have to build everything else instead of building up on the BF sword because I guess I'll just use it for damage. And then like I saw that BF sword builds into that weird new item. So unfortunately, got a bit curious. Decided to give it a try. Got wrecked.
We're waiting for one person that wanted to play.
Okay.
Is he out yet? I can't.
I mean, I just wish I controlled the wave top better so that Syndra couldn't get my turret so early. If I could have kept that pressure.
You leaving lane for that? Like, okay, you need to shove the wave all the way to the second turret, like to their inner turret, before you start roaming like that. Like, Syndra got top turret, and that should have pretty much never happened. Like.
Yeah, no, that was my fault. I realized that. I was like,
gold they got too.
Yeah, that was my fault because that's the main reason why she started getting back. Because I was looking at the CS numbers, I was like, "Crap, I'm giving her like way too many full waves to come back on me," and I gave her a turret.
Yeah, she passed you up in CS and hit the same level as you. I mean, she was still down.
That was my fault.
3 kills, but at the same time,
that was my fault for not completely like shutting her out.
You and Yi should have. What's up?
Did you run TP or Ignite on Graves?
Ran TP.
Okay.
Yeah, see, that's like why I said like I should have just like killed the Syndra like 24/7 and then just TP for anything else. I shouldn't even be roaming that much. Like if I do that, then I can still draw like Xin Zhao up, and it would have been worth it more to the fact that I just keep that pressure top and just kill this kid over and over again.
I mean, honestly, what Yi should have been doing is just like farming Syndra, like Syndra and that was literally free gold, dude. Like regardless of the player's skill level, like. I mean, some players are going to realize, they're going to recognize that they're free gold, like, to varying degrees, but, I mean, fucking just farm that kid.
That was my fault. I decided I wanted to put more team impact, and I should have just been killing this kid over and over again.
The problem is 4v4, my team was dying to Wukong.
Okay, yeah, so that was part of the problem, is that we were saying through the game that we wanted you to be split pushing, but then they would have just dove your team out of the turret and they would have killed them all. So what your team needed to do was to always be. I mean, but there's the trade-off: is that if your team is always under turret, that means we're not getting pressure out in the lanes, which means that you can't safely split push. But I think one thing that would have helped you guys is like y'all's vision control was extremely underwhelming. like at pretty much every phase of the game. And if you guys could see a little better, you would be less afraid of Wukong flanks, and like you could have split push a lot more comfortably. Because I mean, like at the end of the day, your comp had to split push to win. But the reality is, if they got flanked by Wukong, you just lost the game.
So then, should I have just kept the yellow trinket for as long as possible while buying pinks?
Okay, keeping yellow trinket isn't bad anymore. Like they buffed it to where the wards last longer and the recharge is shorter. So like the yellow wards are extremely useful when you're winning, because you can put wards deeper inside of their jungle and they can't see them. So you can generate pressure to that.
I wasn't sure at what point whether or not I was supposed to keep the yellow trinket or just because I ended up going the blue because I was like, maybe I can get that range, the drop, but it was really hard for us to keep vision control for sure. Like I can definitely say that.
Yeah. So, but blue trinket, it's good because if you're behind, you can use it to check objectives. You can check areas with it. You can put blue trinkets deeper inside of their jungle, which they probably won't check as often. Shit like that.
Well, actually, sorry, I might be off track, but what for like building up on what you should have done top lane after beating Syndra is that you need when you win that lane that hard, you generate a lot of pressure, and when you leave lane like that, you lose that pressure. So you want to shove Syndra harder and harder into her lane because you can't do anything about it, right? Like she can't do much to you. So
that was my fault for not realizing that.
You just keep pushing, and you want Master Yi and your mid laner to stay near the top side in order to continue to be able basically to countergate anything that happens.
Hang on a second, Steven. If you have any other thoughts, I'm gonna change headsets real quick.
Do any of you guys have like questions about how you did in the game or what you guys should have done differently?
What should I have done differently on Master Yi?
Told your team not to draft such a bad. Well, first off, you shouldn't have picked Master Yi, and you guys also should not have drafted the. I mean, no matter what copy you get,
fine if you guys had a different top laner.
It would be okay, but between the amount of CC on fucking blue team was retarded. Like the Master Yi will die within a rotation of Brahm's passive. Like that's not even like their hardest form of CC, and I still think Yi will die there. I think the only reason why you ended up doing so well was because you guys were so far ahead. But if that were an even game, like if you had just been even with their other jungler, I think like they would have straight up just destroyed you guys.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing like you got really far ahead, which was really good. But what you needed to do, your build's fine. I think your build's fine. I think other than instead of Iceberg Gauntlet, I would have gone Dead Man's Play and or Randuin's. But other than that, there was a lot of times you overextended. Like there was team fights where you basically went in and died instantly, and I think you might have overestimated the fact that you or how tanky you were. Because if you have a Braum stack on you, you do not want to go in unless the team is already fighting. Like unless the team fight already happens. Otherwise, you just go in, you queue in, and then they 2-hit you and you're stunned and you're dead. But
the other thing
you played I was gonna say I think you played a fine early game, and you were ahead by quite a bit. Like. But other than that, I mean, like, I don't want to say I don't think he's honestly a bad pick, but for that team comp, after Graves has already been picked, and then all the chances to basically picked, like it was not the best choice.
Problem is, even in the end, like I was the one dealing the most damage, though.
Oh no, yeah, you should. I mean, not you should, but yeah, when that's the case, like it's just the fact that you don't have a front line to allow you to DPS more. Like if you guys had a Malphite, that game would have been 100% different.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have been like greedy and just decide to try the Graves.
And then Malphite Oriana alone is enough to basically win the team fight, and then you clean up anybody. Like your 1v1 potential, 1v2 potential is higher than anybody else in the game. And when you're that far ahead, like it was hard to say. Like I would encourage you to split push. But you also couldn't because
it was impossible to split push. I tried once and Wukong devastated my team.
It wasn't much you can do, honestly.
I mean that was purely a comp thing. Like I mean your decisions were mostly good. I'd say like Steven said, there was times where you overextended. But I mean I can also understand why you overextended because you guys had literally no engage outside of Ori balling you and you alpha striking and Ori shockwaving. Like outside of that, you guys didn't have any actual engage.
As Ori there, when that Wukong's fed like that. And I'm having to play safe. Should I just try to ult him every time? That way, like our team can hopefully get him, and then.
If it stops you from dying, yes. If you're going to die and from the Wukong Cyclone, Like if Wukong gets on top of you and you are going to die, it's better to waste your shockwave, not even waste, but to use your shockwave to keep yourself alive so that you can still shield people and like deal damage passively than it is to try and save shockwave. Because Wukong does so much damage right now that if he Nimbus strikes you from his invisibility and then cyclones you and you're staying there, you're gonna die. Like so you guys needed pink wards to be able to prepare for that. And like playing Ori into a comp like that sucks. You need someone really beefy to stand in front of you, or someone that can at least peel for you. So,
question.
Yeah.
So, what if we decide to just run Morgana instead of Nami?
I think that would have been worse.
I think it would have been worse.
Really? It would have been worse. Okay,
it would have been okay. Well, it could have been a little bit better for the fact that you could Black Shield Master E and let him do whatever he wants to do. But it wouldn't solve any of the frontline problems. Like
right, okay.
No matter what.
So you need that beefy front. You need a beefy frontline.
To win, if you guys had picked like a Lulu top, an Alistar, support
for support, I don't know if you were close here, but you should have picked Trundle or Alistar.
Yeah.
Or took him Braum from them. Like that would have been a lot better than what you guys had.
I mean, Ori's fine, but you guys could have also ran in a Morgana mid. If you guys had like Morgana mid, Lulu top, Master Yi jungle, Alistar, support, and Caitlyn, you guys would have just steamrolled them. Like,
I think we also would have tilted Khalil out of.
You would have tilted me off the face of the earth, but you guys would have just shit slammed them. I mean, maybe it wouldn't have been that convincing, but I mean, based on how far ahead you guys were, if you guys had a comp like that, like that Yi would have been invincible. He would have just ran through everything.
Honestly, protect the E comp is pretty.
Protect the anything comp can be kind of ridiculous if it gets off to a good start. Pretty much.
Oh, also Kog'Maw is really good. But
with the game?
Khalil, you're triggering me.
Is there another game?
I think they're waiting.
Yes.
We're waiting on Destins, but we just show
we're waiting on Destins.
Yo, let me in, bro.
Wait, did you play last game?
Oh shit. Descendants hasn't played yet, but Rat Race also wants to get in. He played last game, so we're waiting for Descendants, but he's in a ranked game, and he said it like 5 minutes. But I'm tired of making people wait at the same time, so
it's better to not make people wait. Just let me in.
All right,
let him in. Put him in.
We can invite.
Why? Rat Race asked before you though, so.
Well, why make 10 people wait just because he's playing a ranked game? Like, come on, that's not even fair.
What's it called? What Elo's Rat Race? I mean, I wouldn't mind Rat Race being in here, but at the same time, I want the Elos to be close. Fucking goddamn it, my friends list is full. This is so dumb.
Khalil problems.
I'm just gonna start deleting everyone, dude.
Rip.
Like,
basically, if you fed
for example,
game, you're gone.
This guy, Inf Kopi, his note is from stream, do not forget. I have no idea who this is, but I have a note that says don't forget them. So, like, now I'm guilted into not deleting them. This is so bullshit, man.
Come on, Lol King.
No, yeah, he hits it all the freaking time, that friends list cap. I hear this all the time in freaking Discord.
Dude, Rat Race is gold. He's good.
We can take Rat Race or the McMahon. I don't care. Whichever one of you guys want to play the most. Does Rat Race really want to play? Does Rat Race really want to play?
In the Discord?
Yeah, is Rat Race in the Discord?
Put me in instead of the guy playing a ranked game.
Oh, well, that's the spot that we're trying to fill right now.
Oh.
Hellborn Angel says you can unadd me, but I feel like the teams will be stacked if I do that.
Dude, Hellborn's Angel is good.
Yeah, that's why I don't want him to leave. Who is Barack Obama? Who is that? Who's that actually? No, fucking. I'm talking about the idiot in Discord.
He's the president of the United States.
The guy in Discord.
On your friends list. Damn.
He wasn't really born in the United States. He was trolling us.
Oh god.
Oh, what? I built Borg third item as Lucian for the Yi. Was that the right decision? I don't know.
No.
Bro,
more
dude,
upfront damage would just annihilate that Yi's asshole.
Lucian was food for me.
Wow, okay. So
the thing is, even if you bork Yi, his ult doesn't allows him to not lose any speed, so he's still gonna like rip your ass a new one.
Dude, I killed you in your team.
The team is already stacked. I'm on team 2.
Damn son.
Like honestly, I would probably like
bro.
Just build even more damage to the point where like Yi will just melt under you. Like you can just auto Yi and he just gets hit across the face with like a eye beam or something.
Oh, Rat Race is already in Champions Select. Fuck it, we'll invite the McMahon. Someone invite him.
Get the McMahon in here.
Dude.
He's trying to have the all-time losing record in League Academy.
He's lost like 3 games in a row now, right?
It's actually really sad because you haven't been performing poorly in any of them.
I can't do anything about it.
Like,
No, I don't think that's the reason.
It's not my fault, guys. It's my team.
My team.
I blame my team.
I get bad teammates every time.
It's like I'm playing solo queue.
I feel like I can't delete that person. Fuck! Wait, oh, someone's name is
You
Gray.
have like 3 of my Smurfs added.
No, I deleted all your Smurfs, nigga. I
not be on
should
the
have
same team
deleted
as
everyone's
McMahon.
Smurfs now.
McMahon,
No,
we have that
it's too
synergy.
late.
We have that synergy though.
Alright,
No.
Dude.
so are these
I'm
teams balanced? What's
I'll go
Noobner?
master.
So.
I'll go Master Yi again to make it fair.
That's
Oh my god.
literally cancer. I fucking hate Master Yi players. You should go
Banned
ahead and
from
pick.
TAMU
You should
League
go ahead and
Academy.
pick. You should pick Jin Zhao too to complete your cancer collection.
Shinzao's
No,
not even that
follow,
good.
follow,
Pick
up
him
with
at
the,
the same
follow it
time.
up with the Morgana jungle where you just gank mid over and over and you just flash Q the mid laner for days.
Alright, so
And then walk away
everyone here
without
is like
killing
on
him.
average gold, I think. Actually, well, everyone on. Yeah, these teams are balanced. Yeah, these teams are balanced.
Okay.
I think. I mean, if you guys get shit slammed, I'm just gonna say it wasn't my fault. I'm gonna say blame your jungler.
Okay, so
Blame the jungler.
Blame the jungler.
Blame the jungler.
so.
Oh, I mean, the
we
unfortunate
go
thing is
for
we
tappers?
technically could have blamed McMahon for last game, Kappa.
Dude, I'm sorry. It was all
Dude,
my
I
fault.
saw when I watched
like-
it. I didn't see what happened. Then I watched the VOD. Like it was on the stream, and I was just like, "Oh my god, you
Dude,
had like the biggest
because
fucking eyes in history."
We never
You were like,
punished,
"That nigga's mine, swiggity
We
swiggity, come for
never,
the
we never
lead."
punished the Wukong, so I was like, please, guys. we
I
gotta kill him.
should have basically just ended this. I
Oh, yeah,
I should
go
have
to your
just
chat
ended the
rooms.
Syndra's career.
Yeah, man.
Go, 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 go. Dude, that part takes 30 minutes. God damn.
You just gotta kick people out who don't, like respond
Oh, here we
to
go.
I
you.
wish we had a better sign-up system. I should just make one, honestly.
You make an app for it.
I should just make an app for it. It'll probably take me 10 minutes. Everyone cares about Ryze now that he has a 40% win rate. Azir has been below 43% since 6 patches ago. That's because Azir is the most toxic champion in the game. He's literally the best champion that they've ever created.
That's what you say about like a lot of champions.
No, I think Lee Sin, Orianna, Azir are champions that are entirely in their own class. Like, they're so original, and they have so many strengths that... Hey, Brom here, did you have any specific criticisms of me that game? Did you notice anything about... I think you played pretty well.
Hey, Khalil. Maybe you should toss a heads up that, like, I'm gonna be today's coach for your team. Because I fucking went in that room and I was like, alright guys, how do y'all feel about that game? And everyone was just like, who the fuck is this guy?
Who the fuck is this guy? That's great.
It's like,
Oh, that's
bitch!
not funny. Brady's
Nah.
lost a lot.
No one actually said that, but like, everyone was really quiet. I was just like, look,
Bitch, I would have said that.
yeah, well you're Steven, so...
Thanks. Oh, Chloe, my game Stu isn't here. It got delayed again.
Oh, come on, Steve, give me some stuff to say to this guy. You're the fucking bot lane bonjour.
I didn't see. I mean, Braum. I think Braum was fine. I think his ults were pretty on point, and he played it well. He played it aggressive, which is what he should have done. And the fact that they didn't answer or poke him back is what, like, you're not allowed. You shouldn't be able to do that. Like, normally Caitlyn will just poke the shit out of you over and over and over if you stand in front of your minion wave like that, or like in line with the minion wave. But I mean, if you notice that they were playing really, really scared, then it's definitely fine to zone him off the wave, and that's what you should do for sure. But
and tell him his warding was really good.
his warding.
Yeah, I know, his warding was fantastic.
Yeah.
Typical solo queue bans right now.
Oh, the respect ban on the fucking Wukong. Is that Wukong player even on their team?
Yeah, he is. No chance.
Oh, but they banned it.
Oh, they banned his own team. Banned
His own team banned him out.
Interesting.
Feels bad, man. That feeling your own teammates just fuck you. Play something else.
I mean, it's definitely good to learn something else, but yeah, that's kind of funny.
I think all the bans are like fairly decent. I would like to see a Malphite ban. Dude, I want to see the Yasuo come
I
out.
don't think Graves is not. I don't think Graves is worth banning. I think they should have banned Malphite instead of Graves.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Malphite's a really strong power pick, and
He's overall
team
safe and
trash.
can be game changing. Doesn't require that much skill. To be honest, but
The young Mao Easy.
Is that Daniel?
Like, I thought that was gonna be a Gragas pick. I didn't know how to feel. Dude, let me check PBE. I think Gragas is getting buffed on PBE actually. Dude, I want some Yasuo
Rating
buffs to
got
go
buffed
out.
a lot.
Gragas seems to be pretty good.
You said Gragas what?
I think Gragas did pretty good.
I think he's alright. I just feel like there's other junglers that do what he does better.
True.
Nautilus is fucking strong as shit, and I don't see it very often.
Nautilus top, I think is.
Oh, Nautilus top is
in
disgusting.
favor right now.
Not top is also a very hard.
Dude,
This is
fucking.
miserable lane.
Let's see the Yasuo jungle. I want some Yasuo jungle. Dude, no one in like League Academy plays Yasuo. Actually, I would not suggest that anyone in League Academy play Yasuo. Any champion that has a high mechanical requirement is a lot of work, man.
There we go, the Malphite pick. That's good. Yeah, they have a lot of wombo combo on
Yeah.
purple team.
They also have good damage. I want to see what their mid pick's gonna be. I got the Victor coming out. Lulu? I don't know about Lulu. I think if they're gonna pick Lulu, I want them to pick something strong, a strong raid team. I don't. Fuck, just lock something in so I can make a comment. I think Victor's good here.
Yeah.
Blue team has hella good wave player. They just seems to be really susceptible to the fucking wombo. But I feel like any control mage that he picks is gonna be susceptible to the wombo. Like, that's unavoidable.
But they can also cut off the like. They can disengage and re-engage because purple team has no one who can kill Malphite. I mean Mundo. Unless like Ezreal builds damage Ezreal instead of blue Ezreal. And you just kite back and blue team can win because the wombo combo for purple team is definitely it's really strong, but is what happens if they can peel away from it. You just get kited back and you die.
Yeah.
I feel like in terms, I mean, even I don't know how the Ken and Victor matchup goes. I feel like Victor's going to win that pretty handily, though. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Kennen also can't shove the wave very well against Victor.
Oh, it's kind of mid, right?
Yeah, that's what I just realized, and then I saw the Shaco lock in. Cancer, dude. I hate every champion this guy plays.
I don't like
the Shaco pick,
Shaco.
and I also don't like Shaco players. Like, objectively, looking at this composition from the outside looking in, I don't like the Shaco pick. Like, but as a person that hates Shaco, I fucking hate Shaco as well, so. I feel like the only time I feel like a Shaco pick is warranted is when the other team has Lee Sin, because Shaco actually does pretty well against Lee Sin.
Shaco can definitely. I mean, I want to see which one we call it. I want to see Shaco gank meta quite a bit, because with Kennen, the ganks are pretty easily set up. And same with bot lane.
Yeah. I really think he just should camp this Victor. But Victor is taking cleanse, which I think is smart. You can cleanse Leona Q, Leona R, Kennen stun, Shaco fear. Can't cleanse Malphite, but
Yeah. The thing is, like,
also I think the Thresh pick is very good against Kennen.
oh yeah, I agree.
Because like if they wombo and Kennen's not there with his ultimate, like I mean it'll cause some disruption. But outside of Kennen's ultimate and like I guess True Shot Barrage, they don't have that much damage put into it. So like I mean even if it's just True Shot Barrage, that wouldn't be nearly as bad as having whatever Storm, whatever the fuck Kennen's ult is called.
Yeah.
So I think the box, Slicing Maelstrom, so I think the box is going to be really good in that respect. And, I mean, the person on blue team that I'm worried for is Victor. I think everyone else is fine. Like, I mean, the Wombo's there, okay, whatever. But I feel like with Victor especially, that is going to make it, like, when purple team's trying to Wombo, they should just be looking for Victor.
Yeah.
Because Victor's not going anywhere very quickly. Unless it's to the graveyard if he gets womboed. That is a fucking feels bad man kind of moment.
Yeah, a lot of it's gonna rely on blue team.
Like
XU.
I feel like in order for blue team to win, I mean, I guess they have a few win conditions. If Mundo gets too big for a purple team they have to deal with, I mean that's definitely a win condition. But if the game is going pretty even and you're trying to find out who's gonna win the game, I think it's gonna be heavily contingent on Victor's positioning. As Victor doesn't position well, they're just going to lose the game off that.
Yeah. Like, blue team has a high execution. Like, in order to win, they have to execute very well because they rely on reacting against purple's team, like, engages, and reacting perfectly. And if you mess up once, you're just not going to have a good time.
And that's another reason I don't really like the Shaco pick, because, like, Shaco he's not good at team fighting. Purple team, very team fight oriented comp. And once Mundo gets rolling, like, what is Shaco gonna do split pushing against Mundo? Like, he'll be annoying, yeah. Mundo also has TP. They could try to set up something like 1-3-1, I guess, but that'd be really risky. For not much benefit.
Especially if you have Elise flowing around. You guys have a lot of good gank opportunities.
What? Oh, that is Daniel in chat. Daniel gives me so much cancer. Remember when I soloed Steven's Lee Sin with my Shaco?
No, I don't remember that. I'm sorry.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right. The last roll-off. Jiminy Cricket opting to take the exhaust.
To replace a Shaco for purple team composition.
Jin Zhao. Fucking even Master Yi would actually be hella good in their comp. Fucking with all those threats on their team, like how are you ever gonna focus Master Yi?
You would actually really good against Lucian Mundo, like it burns.
And they have no CC either.
Master Yi gets one shot by Victor.
Did you use Alpha Strike?
1.5 shot.
Alpha Strike the death ray.
Or E.
Yeah,
and
you
just go. Has like 10% health.
You just say to Devour and you go say to Devour against Zeus and then straight tank.
Yeah, you go straight tank after
You just
that.
win the game. Like, who cares if Victor is fed? You just fucking...
You build Spirit Visage, Hex Drinker, and you're done.
Then if you build Spirit and Hex, then like you're not going to be as big of a threat. Actually,
yeah, you are.
we'll have so many
Fucking Sated Devour,
so
Jinsu's, it does more damage than people I've seen with like fucking 4-item builds. It's retarded. You can go 4 damage items on some champions and still do less damage than some with Jinsu's. Sated, it's stupid.
So check, Michael has to check your messages, something like that.
Check your... I'm trying to do a stream! Classic! Gun, and there it is.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
I don't know how I feel about the corrupting potion start on Victor.
Oh no.
I would much rather go Doran's Ring. It makes you tankier, it gives you more ability power.
Horrible idea.
I mean, you just don't...
You go corrupting on lanes that you win through sustain, such as Corki, because Corki outsustains everyone because he does more damage, and it doesn't really matter. You don't build Doran's Blade because you don't have enough sustain early on. But for Victor, you have an incredibly strong level 1-2 just because of your QE combo, and if you're building sustain against that, you're not going to have a good time. Plus, there's not that much more benefit against Kennen, because that's a lot. It's definitely pokey, but there's a lot of all-in potential too for both sides. And for Mundo top lane, boots, it works, but there's better options.
Yeah, the boots aren't really giving you anything in lane. I mean, you could say, oh, I don't want to get ganked, but I mean, you could just ward. Malphite's just going to steal your movement speed anyway. So, I mean, you're not really gaining anything by doing that. I think maybe Doran's Shield. Like,
Doran's Shield or Health Crystal. You go Ruby first because you have a free lane against Malphite.
Yeah, you could do that for sure.
Oh, somebody DC.
I hope they pause.
Are you going to pause the game? I hope they pause the game.
Not. Okay, well.
Well.
Oh well.
Did I forget to make it? Did I not make a tournament draft?
Oh.
We can't pause. Okay, tell them to restart game then.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Restart game.
Yeah. Man, what are the people DCing today? What the hell?
For this one, I made a tournament draft. I don't understand why there's a draft mode and a tournament draft thing where the only difference is whether or not fucking...
No, tournament draft also has 90-second pick and ban timer.
Oh, they're gonna kill the other right here.
They said they're gonna leave him remake. Good action, dude.
Damn, blue team with a... No, blue team's falling. Oh well. Oh well.
Alright, time to leave.
Maybe I can get them to do a new draft too, so I don't have to see those champions. I don't even want to see that game. Those champions are just toxic.
Hey, so I don't know what happened. We couldn't send any pause requests or anything of that sort.
I think I made it. I made it. Draft mode instead of tournament draft.
Everybody just leave.
Yeah, so we all left, so we're just waiting on the remake now, if there is going to be one.
No, there is. There better be.
Aside from don't pick Shaco.
Freaking stat! I had a huge static loss, like when I was trying to trade with Malphite, and I almost died.
Yeah, I saw you take like a free turret shot, right?
No, where I,
No,
I
like
just
you
like
were standing in her wave when you.
yeah,
were
I was just
trading.
standing there. I couldn't move.
Yeah, I was like, okay, Norman doesn't know how to play this game, man.
I took.
Nah, I literally was trying to click away, and I'm like, can I move game? I don't want to die getting autoed to death by a Malphite. That was really weird, actually.
Yeah, don't start boots.
Yeah.
Don't start boots.
Go Ruby or go Doran's Shield.
Alright.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
let me. I can play Victor.
Oh, Johnny, please no.
Yeah, I'm a really bad Victor player.
Oh, the light 136 is the one that disconnected. So I'm assuming he's not back. For some reason, the people are on my friends list, and I try to invite them to a game. How many A's are in no chance? 3? If they're on my friends list and I try to invite them to a game, it says I have to select a duo partner between diamond and gold.
What?
Yeah, it like thinks I'm trying to invite people to queue.
That's weird.
There.
Alright, 1 second.
I switched to a custom. Yeah, where is that Brady?
I think Brady just died. That's fine. We don't need Brady.
Okay.
So we need a 5th person.
Hang on, I'm buying some runes.
Yo, hit me up.
Johnny's gold. Put him in.
I'm gold. Yeah,
Thanks, gold. The dream.
I'm gold. I can play like a silver mid laner.
Johnny, I'm done with you.
No, I can vouch for that.
I mean,
I'll play some Victor mid.
So we're doing new picks, okay. Oh.
My Hearthstone game just freeze? Okay, my Hearthstone game just froze. Okay. Interesting. I've actually never seen that happen before.
Same.
Hmm. Oh my god, I just realized I have beef jerky.
at least you have food.
I ate at Brazilian Steakhouse and I wasn't hungry for dinner. But now
How was it?
It was really good. It was like Perdart. I forgot the name.
Where did you go?
What?
Where did you go to?
Brazilian Steakhouse.
Oh, Fogo de Chao.
No. It starts with a P. It was like
There's like a lot of Brazilian steakhouse.
Yeah. Oh, Juan's beef. It's like homemade beef jerky is so much better than.
Dude, how long does it take this nigga to re-log? Too many tabs. I think my client is bugged.
Dude, what the hell? I still can't figure out what intrinsic dimensionality means, man. Shit.
What do you mean dimensionality?
Intrinsic dimensionality.
Are you talking about like vector space dimensions? Is it about a vector space?
No. Well, I don't know.
Alright, I'm playing the Zoo Lock and he gets Totem Call? What the
Oh, what the hell is it? Unbalanced.
Is it?
The anarchist guy is pretty good.
Anarchist?
I know
We played
Anarchist
with
is
him.
good, but McMahon's also pretty good.
No, but the rest
He
of the team
plays
is
Shaco.
silver. Nubler's not bad either.
Oh.
He played Randy in the semifinals of 1v1.
I don't think Anarchist what's it called? Plays mid though.
Oh, he's a mid?
Yeah.
Yeah, he played pretty well actually last night.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, we did well last night? Yeah, I know.
And
Against the Smurf Callista, yeah.
Dude, 29-3. That's all that matters, dude.
Yeah. Holy shit, what is this? Fuck.
I told Anarchist to ban Wukong and play Yasuo. Oh, the deer.
Nah.
The god deer. Oh, he might play Zed.
Nope. Yasuo.
I like his name though.
I feel like Zed's way stronger than Yasuo though.
Yeah, but you told him to play Yasuo, man.
Chloe, why don't you play Zed?
Dude, I do play Zed. I'm 3-1 with Zed this week actually, and the one game I lost. Actually, I don't even know what happened to that game. Was that the Lulu's support and Morgana mid game?
I didn't play that game.
Dude, I have a 60% winner. I have a 65% winner with Yasuo this week.
That's really solid. How many games?
20.
That's like more games than I've played this entire season.
No, it's not. You have more games than me. And you're in the same division? No, a division lower, actually.
No, I'm the same. I'm flat 1.
Nah, nigga. In which case, I should be saying you're welcome.
Actually, no, I'm flat 2. What the fuck? I'm flat 2? Wait, what?
Well, I just want to say that my Trundle is top notch, dude. I'm 10-0 with Trundle with a 7.5 KDA. Yeah, guys, go play Trundle. Good champion. Unless he got nerfed.
He got nerfed, Steve. Jesus.
Pretty badly.
Or I thought that all they did was increase the mana cost for his pillar.
Uh, they also nerfed his Q. They nerfed his ult too, right?
I don't know.
Does every tick of Slicing Maelstrom apply a tick of his passive?
What?
Does Slicing Maelstrom apply? Does every tick of Slicing Maelstrom apply a tick of Cannon's passive?
Yes, but it caps at 3.
Yeah, so you could, yeah, I know that part.
Even though it lasts a little bit longer than 3 seconds, I think it was your price 3 just done. You don't take any damage after either.
I feel like if Zed ever goes on Cannon, he's just kind of Slicing Maelstrom. I don't know how the matchup goes. I feel like Zed has advantage in lane for sure. He has way more lane pressure than Cannon. But at 6, I think Cannon can fight him. Especially since he's going to build Zonias first.
Oh, this is a 480 team on blue team. I'm telling you, dude, every team.
No, blue team has Gragas.
I mean,
he's not gonna. I mean, could he?
There's not enough magic damage to make it relevant to build MR.
That's true.
Oh, Udyr and Malphite are gonna have their time of their lives. You're not gonna be able to kill them unless you get really far ahead.
The team is so tanky. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Honestly, I think Yasuo would have been better in that, like, at some point Yasuo can actually 1v1 Malphite and Udyr. Zed, unless he's extremely far ahead, is not going to be able to do that.
Yeah, at least Yasuo gets armor pen from ult.
Yeah, and he can infinitely kite them.
Okay, so Purple's team comes exactly same from last time, aside from they actually have a useful jungler in Udyr.
Yep.
I'm not saying Shaco's a bad jungler. Shaco's a lot less effective than Udyr in team fights.
Unless you're a one-trick pony Shaco, I would not recommend you taking Shaco.
I mean, the good thing is they can keep the cannon away from their team during the Storm Surge. Like, they have the tools for it. They can use Gragas ult, they can use Stand Aside, they can use Thrashbox. The issue is that they all might still be
They're not going to have the penetration to deal with Malphite and Udyr.
I mean,
that's the issue.
I think if they can remove the meaningful damage from Purple Team, like, it doesn't matter. Like, they can deal with the Malphite. The Udyr might be a problem. That could be very problematic, actually. But I think if Zed builds Cleaver fairly early on, it won't be as bad. I mean, like, if we're talking a super late game scenario where Malphite and Udyr both have 350 armor and Thornmail, like, obviously it's a very different story. But
yeah, at that point, I wouldn't even bother going for the Malphite.
Yeah, I mean, it really comes down to, like, do they have the tools to kill Ezreal and zone cannon? And if they do, like, I mean, because GP barrels will take a while, but I mean, they can wear down Malphite and Udyr eventually. The issue is, like, can they stop Purple Team's damage from getting in? Because I mean, like, Malphite won't just, like, instantly blow your team the fuck up. Like, the problem is going to be True Shot Barrage plus Slicing Maelstrom. But I mean, Udyr actually has the damage early on to just straight up tank the entire world and kill everyone on your team. So, this is actually okay. Stream. This is actually a situation in which building that item on Zed would be okay. Because since it does 25% missing health damage, it's really, 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 really strong against tanks.
And now it does that as physical damage, so it gets reduced by like 80%.
I mean, if you have Black Cleaver, that's fine. Like,
yeah.
Oh, no,
you can build Black Cleaver, Last Whisper. Like,
Black Cleaver? Would you rather do Black Cleaver than just run other pen like Maul and Youmuu's?
Well, yeah, because Black Cleaver's gonna give you
Dominic's regard.
Black Cleaver's gonna give you it gives you, it's not bonus armor, it's total armor. That's why Cleaver's so good. Like, especially on someone like Zed.
If you think about your build for Zed, yeah, so you have Boots, that's 1. You have Youmuu's 2. You have Maul, that's 3. You have the new item, that's 4. And then I'm assuming you build Bork, right? Or some kind of.
I mean, you don't have to build. No, you don't really build Bork very much anymore. I mean, the trade-off is you don't have like Youmuu's Maw and the new item. They're all flex items, and any of them can be a decent first item. They all have very similar build paths too, and they all give like flat armor penetration plus like almost this, I think Maw has less AD than the other 2 options. Yeah, one's 55, 165, 175, but they all have like one special caveat.
75.
No, Moss 55. God, no. Moss 55, I'm killing myself. That's
also
retarded.
has a passive.
Yeah, I mean, it has Lifeline, which is really good, and most people don't really abuse or even know about.
And the 80 passive.
But I mean, like, he can get away with, since I don't consider Kennen to be I don't think that's a lane that's going to be super, like, it's not like he's laying against Annie. Like, I mean, Maw would be nice, it'd be a convenience, but he could just build, I mean, actually, it's fine for him to just build Maw and then build Cleaver. Like, that would be fine. Or, like, Youmuu's and then Cleaver. Youmuu's Cleaver is, like, stronger in my opinion. Because it lets you, it gives you more auto attacks, gives you more split pushing power, and it's better for taking control of the game early on. But if he feels like Kennen's going to be a threat, I mean, especially since, like, Phoenix stance, Ezreal has a decent amount of magic damage, Kennen plus Malphite, I think Maw actually would be the best first item. But I think getting a Cleaver out early is going to be really important. Because Black Cleaver's effect also gets proc by abilities. The only thing that sucks is that there's not another, like, if you're going to have an all AD comp, it's good to have an all AD comp who can all build Black Cleaver. Because they apply they'll apply stacks faster. But Zed actually, if Zed did end up going, like, some build that had a decent amount of flat pen, Cleaver, and, like, Blade, then he actually probably would be able to kill Malphite.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Part of me wants to tell Zed to... Actually, I can't even say which item to build. Like, me personally, I would go Youmuu's, because I don't consider... Like, just don't stand on top of Kennen when he ults. Like, he doesn't have a lot of harass tools in lane. It's not like he can constantly poke at you. Like, he kind of can, but not really. You just have to watch... Yeah, I agree. That would make him tankier. I feel like Zed is just going to blow him the fuck up.
No, but I'll see the auto attack Zed every time he goes for a CS.
Yeah.
And actually do something with.
Kennen's also running no armor.
Really? Oh god.
That's gonna be pretty painful.
But Zed said he was running the wrong rune page and it's 16% attack speed, so I mean...
Oh.
It is what it is.
But
I mean, actually, that attack speed isn't that bad. Like, Faker actually runs, I think, 1 or 2 attack speed runes because Zed's attack speed got nerfed so much. But, I mean, 16% is excessive.
This is a perfect time when IE Phantom Dancer static shit, man. You just
the
don't
dream.
use your skills. You just auto attack him to death.
Feels good, man. So, this is Malphite should be doing, like, right off the bat. I can tell you, Malphite, dude, just hit this kid in the face with fucking Qs. Like, I would have gone Corrupting Potion, and I would just queued this idiot in the face, like, the whole game. Yeah. Actually, you're against the Gangplank, so I guess, like, Dornshot isn't bad
No,
because
you're
it stops
against
parlay.
Gangplank. You'll get out-sustained if you do that strategy. You just need a hard shove the lane and have your jungler camp you.
I don't know. I feel like Malphite can out-sustain Gangplank if he uses his passive correctly.
Oh.
Yeah, if
Oh my
you
goodness, the
could
Demoglio.
invade. That's gonna be a level 1 death.
This is what happened to me when I played a Moo. Fuck that shit, dude. Oh, good hook.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. McMahon heard you saying teams were stacked and he said, fuck you, Steve.
Who? Oh, I know. That's what I said. I'm the one that said in the very beginning.
No, you said the other team is stacked. Anarchist, Hellborn Angel, Nico,
Yeah.
Noobner, and Jiminy. Yeah, but fucking, the McMahon getting the early lead, dude. I mean, but he has a history of that, so we'll see if he can actually close the game out. Good use of the shadow there. I like to see. That's what I like to see.
No, but I like the team comp of red team.
I did too.
It's far superior to blue team's comp.
And that's what they. Oh, but the thing bottom they should have done is you have to be careful.
This is a very early ignite. I don't know why Anarchist also ignited. They just asserting dominance. Hey, never use your ignites like those guys.
Remember season 2 when Ignite used to give you 580 and 580? You'll walk into lane, ignite someone, and then you'll have a huge trading advantage. It was the most troll shit ever.
Dude, that was red pot.
That with the red pot was the fucking dream, dude. I read a guide where the strategy was to make sure that you killed your laner at level 3 so that their jungler would come to gank you so you could kill them both at level 6. That was part of the strategy. It was like it was expected that you'd be ganked at this point. Back when Shadow Slash reset its own cooldown. Fucking good times, man. What the fuck was Riot thinking? Oh, to the mouth. To the mouth production.
Oh, he has the flash. Yeah. Yep, this is gonna be a flash.
Don't be a man. Dude, that Phoenix stance is so much goddamn damage.
Yep.
Oh, a good tip when you're playing on blue side is you can ward that bush from here. Like, so you don't put yourself in that position where you face check it and just get smacked for half your health. Your entire health bar basically and have to flash.
Oh, that was a close hook.
Dude, they're straight owning the map right now. Gragas is ahead of him in CS though, so that'll start to have an effect pretty soon. Even though he's still, it's because of the experience advantage. It's looking pretty even.
Ooh.
What is Ken building? Oh, hunting guys?
Yeah. Oh, or Rylai's.
I don't think either of those options are very good. I guess hunting guys is okay.
No,
I don't.
Riley is good.
Rylai's is such an expensive
really
item though.
solid
It's such an expensive fucking
The
item.
build path is pretty decent.
Yeah.
Coming in bot lane, TP coming in.
Oh,
Morado. Oh, can take the lantern, run away.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, hey, flash. Never mind.
Oh, hook him in.
Oh,
Play.
Nice.
There it is.
get one more kill? No.
I'll be a hero, Draven. Alright, he's giving them the dig.
Oh. Damn.
I know. I would probably build Rylai's like 4th item, not 1st item. I think there are better options. Like specifically, I would have definitely gotten a Seeker's Arm Guard first. Whether or not you build that in the Zonias first is up to you, but I definitely would have gone Seekers first, especially considering you're running a page with no armor.
Yeah. Forgot about Seekers. There's nobody builds that shit anymore. Yeah, the Ezreal Draven matchup is not fun at all.
Zed has a pretty solid. I guess is that right there? Oh, that was a sick hook. Good arcane shift though.
Gameplay's just being bullied out by Malphite. Just can't win after a certain point. It just becomes a farm lane. Like Gameplank has a like Malphite has an early advantage in game 6, and then once he hits 6, Malphite has a big advantage. But then Gameplank has more influence on the map, so that's that.
They can dive JP actually. JP's flashes down.
That was a good old. Oh, E? R? Got him. But the Udyr.
Oh, the hook. I don't know if he should.
I saw that. Oh, that was overzealous. Wow! They actually got the kill. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was a bit delayed.
Oh, that. Did he TP in?
No, he just walked down.
Feels bad, man.
You just gotta make sure your laners call stuff out.
Actually, that bot trade was perfectly fine. Ezreal lost a full wave. The thing about diving is it's always worth if you trade 1 for 1. Even if you trade 1 for 1, because they lose a wave to 2 waves of experience. Well, you don't really lose anything because you just shoved to the tower.
Okay, so they're lane swap Gameplank and then that makes no sense. Malphite does it way worse. Oh well, whatever works.
I think they should have left lane assignments where they were, because at least Zed was winning against Kennen. Unless you know, like, decisively that you can beat the lane you're swapping to, you should not do a lane swap, because you can just put 2 lanes behind instead of just 1.
Gameplank is also winning the lane against Malphite because he has 20 more CS. However, on the converse side, he has 22 less kills, so that kind of balances it out.
Oh, this Zed is definitely. I'm not Zed. The Ken is diveable.
Yeah, but he doesn't have Zanya's.
These trades also would be going a lot better for Kennen if he had invested in Zanya's. Like, it's really as an AP mid against an AP mid against an like you can sit on Seekers and it's fine. But as an AP mid against an AD mid, like you're putting yourself at a real big disadvantage if you opt out of the defensive build, and you also don't have armor runes. Like, there's no reason not to, right? Because like, oh, he's gonna get stunned under turret. He's dead.
Oh, that was a.
Wait, he lived. Yeah, see, like, that's what I was saying about Slicing Maelstrom, is that every time Zed goes in on him, he's going to be able to stun him.
This ball lane fight, though. Oh, the TP.
The TPs, though, are really good.
The Malphite.
Malphite is going to get it.
Oh, nice hook.
Nice hook by Thresh. Now, Malphite doesn't have the mana to do anything else, too.
Oh, they burn but double flash.
Why doesn't Jiminy Cricket just play fucking supports of gold, dude?
I think he definitely can play a gold. His AD carry isn't bad either. I just don't think he ranked. I think he's doing ranked, that's why.
Udyr's coming around for another gank, but probably not gonna win.
Yeah, but also in that case when they both preemptively flash, I think if you just wait for him to ult, then you can just flash out of it just to make sure you don't get knocked out. Because they could technically, or I don't know.
And you gotta get about 1,000 points.
Wouldn't have to hurt. He wouldn't have to have burn flat heal afterwards. Oh, this is good. Oh.
Oh, that was really good. That was really good.
DP needs to be. DP needs to be here.
That
he
TP
needs
was
to.
very late TP.
That was a horrible TP.
I mean, for Dragon, sure, but man, that was.
No, it doesn't matter. You win the Dragon already.
Yeah.
Like he needed to ult over there to get 2 assists, and that's huge.
Oh, he didn't ult at all. Oh, he didn't.
No, he didn't ult. And he's giving up pressure top lane for Dragon, which was already a free Dragon.
Zed really greedy with his Qs, man. In most cases, you should just WEQ, unless you know for a fact that you can line your Qs. Otherwise, you're just using a lot of energy.
Yeah, he game plan bounced a wave, and it's looking bounce in his favor. Never mind, it's gonna bounce in his favor now.
Does he play GP often?
Hmm?
Norman play GP often?
I don't know. I haven't seen him play GP.
I don't see him play. I don't know. Wait, that wouldn't be a sword.
It's built into that dusk item.
Oh, that. Oh,
Yeah.
He's going the new item, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I've never seen the item. Damn, he doesn't do any damage.
Honestly, against their comp, I would just go. I would have gone Ma. Or Yumi's. I don't think the item's very good. Maybe it was like a 6th item. Like, sure. Because that's like one of the only champions that will come through on going 6 or 5 damage items.
I mean, as long as you get your job done.
Yeah. I mean, because even if he had gotten something other than the new item, he could even build like a QSS. So like whenever he does get stunned, he would just say "fuck it." That damage.
Damn.
That damage.
Oh, tight damage.
Balance and all things, man.
Oh.
That was good. That was good.
This Kragus is playing really well.
He's playing out of his
Aside
mind,
from the
Kobe.
level 2 Udyr thing, he's been playing pretty decent, yeah. You gotta use, it's like something you gotta be cognizant. Like Udyr has an insanely strong early game, and he can screw a lot of laners over at level 2, so you gotta be wary more for that.
I feel like Udyr's been lacking in the pressure department. I mean, he did have that good gank bot. I mean, when you get a lead like that, you want to be in the other person's jungle more.
You want to be warding up their jungle and have that.
I mean, granted, his solo lanes are not that strong, and his bot lane is also getting crushed. So, but I mean, at least if you were invading their jungle, it would be forcing the other lanes to leave their lanes to go help. Like, that kind of pressure is important.
I think Malphite needs to back here, regen, and then look for a TP gang bot lane. They have a deep ward. And Draven.
Malphite also needs to look on. He's giving up a lane that he had an advantage over by not building mana first. He's running out of mana when he's poking.
No, he shouldn't be building mana. I don't know that's...
No, you build against Gangplank. You build Sunfire or like the Balmy Cinder. Then you build mana. Like you start building towards your Frozen, and that's because you have enough mana to out-sustain him. Because this whole matchup Gangplank versus Malphite is about who runs up. Good pick on.
Oh, that's good ult.
Oh, a huge ult. Gangplank has a great ult to disengage in a fight. If it wasn't for that fight, they probably could have been flanked and killed.
Wait, what? I don't think that ult was needed. The GP
I don't think so either.
GP ult? I think it was neat because, like, if Malphite, he wasn't there because we had vision. If Malphite was there, that would have been like 4 kills for blue team.
They had no damage.
Oh, rest in peace, Ezreal.
Malphite ult and Cannon ult.
Oh, that ult was not. Oh, heal and flash not.
If Malphite was there.
Yeah, that. When you're in a situation like that, you're behind and you're playing Ezreal. I mean, first off, you don't want Arcane Shift before the death mark.
Yeah.
You want to try and get him to death mark you, and then after he appears, then you Arcane Shift. I cannot tell you how many Ezreals I've caught that like death marked them during their Arcane Shift. And especially since you had flash, you can
game plan.
rest in peace, GP. I don't think he's getting away. I don't think he had to flash for that.
Yeah, he's just walking Q.
Yeah, he has Swifties and GP doesn't. Just Q him and then hit him in the mouth.
Yeah.
Is he going Sterix on GP now?
So you go Sterix on
Usually,
GP,
yeah.
but typically not really.
Not second. I don't think
You-
you should do a
Second
You
item is
need
excessive.
IE so
Yeah.
hard. But if we're playing like a tank game plan, like Sterix is a fine second item. But you need IE to do damage. But if you can see that your team's gonna be doing a lot of damage, you just need to survive and provide CC, and I guess Sterix works fine. No, Sterix is a horrible second item. Never build Sterix as second item.
Honestly, red team needs to just group. Their AD carry's
Yeah,
kind of
they're-
behind, but they need like when you're falling behind like this, if you have a composition that's good at team fighting, you should seek to use your teleports and your rotations to catch the other team out of position, and just use your like wombo to get a pick on someone so you can generate pressure. I mean, you could just kind of farm it out, and like the solution to not actually do anything at all. But if their enemy team is actively pressuring you, you're gonna start running into problems, and that's what's happening in the bot lane right now. And also, red team is severely lacking in the wave clear department.
Oh, that's good. Okay, maybe, yeah. Holy shit, that was a good lantern. The Thresh is
game
playing
in the
on
ult-
point.
Malphite doesn't have ult. If he had ult, that could have been an interesting fight.
Dude, this is gonna become a problem though. If you see it like
Oh, good dodges,
once
man.
Udyr and Malphite get too tanky, like they're not gonna kill anybody.
Yeah, the issue is
They should be doing dragon. Man.
they're down way too much at this point.
They should be doing dragon instead of letting Ezreal free farm bottom. They have no minion wave. Oh wait, never mind.
Good pick.
I lied. Never mind. Everybody else is dead. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I told you there. It is a mismatch in skill. I think blue team overall is better, like individual players.
Like outside of the really bad dive at Anarchist, he's just been outclassing his laner.
Oh, really? They buffed Gragas. So W is AoE now. That's actually really good.
Yeah, and it's less, and it's a 0.75 instead of 1 second, so he's back to being really good. He's okay and competitive now.
I mean, they're 2 plats, 2 golds, 1 silver, and then 4 golds and 1 silver. But the 2 platinum players are both having a really big influence, actually. Actually, no, the McMahon's also platinum, so that's 3 golds.
No,
1
I
plat
thought
and 1
they were all
silver.
silver.
No, they're
I thought
silver
Red
this
Team was
season.
all
They were all
silver
gold
and
last season.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, 4 golds, 1 silver, 3 plats, right?
2 plats.
2 plats, 1, 2.
One team has 1 more platinum player than the other, but yeah, that's the only big difference.
Yeah.
The business special is bot lane. Jiminy Cricket did really well. Numerous not bad either. His position wasn't that bad.
They got a lot of free poke on.
Oh damn!
Be not
IE
much
and
damage.
Butters already.
And they started looking for a fight, but blue team is so ahead in gold. It's gonna be hard to see how red team.
The
can
boy
engage
says,
this.
"Fuck attack speed."
Ooh, that's true. He should. I don't think he needs it. His
Yeah,
W is
I would've-
enough.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think about
He also has no
QSS?
crit too.
Is that a second item? What is there to
That's-
QSS?
that I-
That's a lot of
That's-
stuff.
There's a lot of
I mean,
things you
Leona-
can QSS.
That's a hot Udyr. This would be a perfect ult.
Oh, that's a
a dead ass Draven.
Yeah, that's a strong fight. Good AoE layering.
Right now.
But
Never mind.
Zed and Gameplank is coming back.
That's all. What the fuck? Feels bad, man.
Okay, so if we want to go back to that fight, Malphite didn't ult more. He ulted 2 people, yes, but he could have ulted another 2 people if he ulted slightly more to the right. It's really hard to see because we have vision, they don't have vision. It's just it's like this could have been so much better. And that was a perfect fight by red team. The issue was they're down at that point 5,000 gold. Like what was it, 8,000 gold? So it doesn't matter they landed the CC perfectly. Cannon doesn't do anything. Ezra was useless. Udyr just walks around and stuns people. It was a good team fight, but just 2 behind.
Oh, and for Zed building QSS, I mean, I would probably never build QSS on Zed second unless I was against like a Malzahar. I mean, there's a lot of things he can QSS, but I think he would benefit more from building more damage. Most of the stuff that he gets stunned by, he can avoid pretty well anyway. But I mean, it's working for him, so. But I typically wouldn't build that.
Weird. I don't think it really matters.
Yeah, especially on Zed.
Whatever you want. You can build Zanyas and to kill their carries.
He's really strong right now. I sit on like almost 40 flat armor pen.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. I think he could. No, he can't one-shot Malphite or Udyr anymore.
You couldn't even Malphite. You couldn't even kill Malphite with 1 ult when Malphite was at like a 4th HP.
Oh, he's also running the CDR mastery. I would just take the penetration mastery on Zed. It benefits your passive and it benefits your damage overall.
Also on Zed, you have more mana. You have energy regen issues too. If you
the only
have
time
45 CDR.
only time 45% CDR ends up being worth it is if you have blue buff and 45% CDR. Then you become the most broken champion in the game. But
That's what you said about like that's what you said about Udyr.
no, I said Udyr was broken. I mean, I think Udyr is really fucking
Most
strong.
broken champion. So please look in there, engage in their fight.
They should be going Germany cricket right now.
I mean, it's hard because they don't do any damage. They just
there.
grouping so
right
hard.
There. Where's the Malphite ult?
Where is the Malphite ult?
Where's
the Malphite ult?
Oh, the Gragas ult. Feels bad, man.
Still, there's 3 people grouped. That has to be sooner.
Oh, that Maelstrom was not good. If Kennen had gone toward blue team instead of trying to kill Zed, that would have been good.
Oh,
He was fiending for that kill. I mean, red team just played that team fight really poorly. That was their team fight to win. So Udyr needed to be cognizant of the fact. Yeah, Udyr needed to be cognizant of the fact that they had Gragas Pro disengage. That was a beautiful disengage by Gragas. Like that was fucking perfect. That won them the fight.
Ult was on point every single time.
Yeah, that won them the team fight 100%. Ezreal is in dire need of a Quicksilver Sash. Actually, at this point, Zed will kill him anyway. Like, it doesn't even matter.
Zed's ult is basically a gap close.
Yeah.
But I mean, he finally finished Sonya's, and then I don't know. Ezra's just too far behind, and he needs to make sure to position a little bit better.
Yeah.
Like right there, he walked into Zed.
Zed didn't even have to use his W to get to him.
Yeah.
That's the best feeling is Zed when you don't even have to use your W to reach a carry. Then you get to use your W for their flash.
Yeah. Wait, so 30 face checks you, do you ult him right away, or do you just use your auto the Q first? And just save your ult?
It depends if they have flash. Not usually I'll just death mark them right away if they face check me.
Oh. You get the damage boost. Right,
Yeah,
and then
you get the damage amp. Plus you get an escape route. And like the other issue is like if someone face checks you, you don't really gain an advantage of using your energy usage is most efficient with death markup, obviously. And so like you're not getting anything outside of autos, and while they're autoing you, they're trading damage back. So you don't want them to do that. But since he has the fucking blade, he definitely can't do that. That's the biggest problem with that item, is that I think it should be an active. Like, having it be a passive like that, that means that I literally can never auto-attack unless I at that point I want my passive to work. Yeah.
That's why I think it's balanced. That's why they removed DFG, right? Because...
No, but I mean, DFG did it. That was a flat damage.
Yeah, DFG was strong because it was consistent.
No,
DFG was strong because it was a damage amp and it did 15% of your maximum health.
15%.
But
this is kind of the same thing. It's a damage amp for 80
No, but
carries,
the counterplay is that you have to auto attack. It's not a good item.
I know, that's a counterplay.
It's not supposed to be for
DFG,
80 carries.
there was no counterplay.
It's not, but that's not why it's bad. It being bad is the fact that it's not toggleable. Like no one should have to.
If it was toggleable, I think the item would be way overpowered.
It wouldn't be overpowered at all. Like then you can like it doesn't do a percent health, max health damage, and it doesn't amp your damage. I mean, it amps your damage, but it amps the amount of health that they're missing.
Alright, let's talk about this fight. Okay, so.
There we go. Where's
no, but the issue was Malphite ult and Kennen ult weren't synced up.
Where the hell is Ezreal?
Oh yeah, and Ezreal is doesn't do anything.
That fight was completely winnable if Ezreal just was actually in the fight.
I wouldn't say so.
I think he has mirror mana, so I mean, they've done something.
He would have done something much better than.
I mean, blue team was also ahead by like 10,000 gold. Like what? Over 10,000 gold at that point.
Yeah, and then they assuming they could have stole it, they were definitely able to could have stole.
Yeah, another thing is Malphite ult and Kennen weren't synced up together.
Yeah, I think Kennen's on is a little bit too early right there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Also, like he should use his ult to flash it, like flash it and win that fight.
Yeah.
Lots of things to cover.
All right, Steve, what team do you want?
I'll take the winning team.
Oh man, I gotta do the feels bad, man.
Okay. I'll have a few words for the lanes, and then I'm gonna go back to the winning team. Let's go.
True that.
Yeah.
Well, boys, it was a good run. It was a good run.
Yo, those teams were stacked, man. I couldn't do anything.
I do feel like I feel like bot lane was probably. I mean, you guys are all the same elo, but I think an individual lane ability may have been a bit higher on the other team than this team. Okay, so where do I start? Oh, Kennen. I would not build hunting guys first. I would definitely build Zonias first. Like, go Seekers first. Rylai's is not a very good item to build early because it's so expensive, and it gives you decent stats, but they're not great.
Rylai's.
Yeah, I mean, then you didn't build Rylai's anyway. You build hunting guys. I would pretty much never build that on Kennen. I mean, maybe someone does it, but I don't see anyone on pro builds that does it.
You build haunting if you're ahead, or
I mean, no, not even ahead. I would buy an item that was worth something.
I was actually thinking about building either like Rallies or I was between Rallies and Haunting guys, so
Rallies is like a good third or fourth item on Kennen, but the first item you buy should probably, in this case, absolutely be Zonias, especially since you did that matchup with no armor page. That is going to have the advantage in the lane regardless, whether you like put yourself at a disadvantage or not. So I mean, so it's best to do everything you can to try to win the lane. And so I mean, even if you wanted to build something other than Zonias first, building Seekers would have been the most optimal decision for your first item. One of the other problems is like, I guess it's a coordination thing. This is you guys don't play together a lot, but I mean, when you play in solo queue, you're gonna play with people that you don't play with a lot, and a lot of you have really, really, really bad habits of going where no other men can go, and you'll just be deep as fuck in it, and like your team isn't there to follow up, or someone isn't there. Like that was the story of your game, is that there wasn't someone there, or like, so like Malphite will go in for an ult, like Kennen isn't there to follow up with slicing Maelstrom, and the thing about their team is that although their team doesn't have much AoE, they're very good at displacing people and stopping people from running at them. So, like, while Malphite's going into ulti, Kennen can't really get there because even with his E, he can't get past the box. He can't get past, I guess, explosive cask. He can't get past Gangplank ult. They can't get past stand aside. Like, that's how you guys had to comp. Like, the Malphite ult by itself means nothing unless you have the Kennen ult and Ezreal damage backloaded onto it. Like, you want the ultimate to hold them in place so that your DPS can damage. But if your DPS aren't there to do damage, like, there's no point in Malphite ulting. Like, don't get me wrong, you got some really good Malphite ults, but in the end, that's not going to translate to anything because your team's positioning wasn't very good. And like,
there's nobody to follow up.
Yeah, there has to be follow up. And I mean, Kennen mid isn't very meta. I mean, if you're good with it, go with it. But I mean, against a champion that is as meta as Zed, it's tough. I mean, you had the general idea right. Whenever he would death mark you at 6 and you just slicing Maelstrom to stun him on a turret. But I mean, that's the most you can do against him. And then on top of that, once that happens, you're now useless in team fights because you had to use your ultimate to stop Zed from killing you.
Sure.
And then for Udyr, you really should have taken that advantage that you got on Gragas and just been all in that kid's jungle. Now, granted, your lanes were kind of losing. Like, actually, all of your lanes except for mid were losing by a decent margin. Actually, top was doing decently early on. You should have used that to just invade Gragas at all of his camps and just like farmed his jungle, made sure that he stayed really low level and that he had no impact. The issue is that when you were trying to gank lanes, that like even though the lanes were behind, since you had such an advantage from the jungle, instead of trying to get a lane, because like the Malphite lane, you didn't have to get ahead. Like Malphite can play safe the entire game, and like he'll still be useful. So you could have just used that to farm Gragas' jungle, and so the trade-off was that Gragas ended up catching up to you in levels and passing you in CS, and because of that, like he was able to start making plays on the map. Your bot lane lost pretty hard, and I mean I agree that you really shouldn't go gank a losing lane, because you just run the risk of getting all of you behind even further. I think at that point you should have been inside of Gragas' jungle, or you should have paid a little bit of pressure mid.
That's just king top because top was a free kill. Like
at 6 it's a free kill, but pre 6 I wouldn't have done it.
Top was always pushed.
And I know you turret dive him. It doesn't matter.
You guys, when you guys were 6, you guys can just
the moment you guys hit 6, you guys should be turret diving Gameplank over and over again. Because Gameplank played without vision, and he's playing way too greedily, and he got away with it. I would love to get away with that.
So I mean, like, wait, go ahead.
And then, I tried to gank top, but it was always pushed. And then there's always a threat of like Gragas counter gank, which is pretty
No,
scary.
it doesn't matter. You guys still can outburst him.
Yeah, I mean, you can just like, if you go in and you smite his wolves or ward his jungle, you'll be fine.
I think I was terrified of counter jungling his bot side because Thresh was always roaming in that like.
So I mean, so that's why you should have kept your attention to like mid top, because if you know bot lane is lost, then you should just shift your attention to the other side of the map. Like I'm not saying it would have been easy, but it was doable.
And then after a certain point, I think Zed started winning too. He was like solo killing Kennen and stuff.
Eventually, if Kennen had built Zonias, that probably wouldn't happen as often. That item build actually has a lot of influence on it. But I mean, once Zed started getting ahead, it was. But I mean, even at that point, the issue is that you guys also tried to force too many things. Like, you don't have to fight for first dragon. You don't have to fight for second dragon. Like, you can just give them those dragons. You don't have to do a dragon fight if you're not ready to do a dragon fight. If they're that far ahead, you guys had a comp to where you could have just sat there and waited until you all had items and then won the game. Because when Udyr what's up?
Another thing is we had no wave clear, so they could pretty much push.
That was another thing too.
Push without like regards for that, and they had good disengage too. So we had to give up a lot of turrets for free and stuff.
Yeah, I mean but that's the kind of situation that you want them in when you have like Kennen, Malphite, Udyr. Like, you want them to be sieging your turret, and then even though you don't have wave clear, when they group up to siege turret, you can counter engage on them. And all of you guys' engages were at like all of you guys' engages were like at Dragon, and it was at Baron, and they were awkward because like half of you would be there and the other half of you weren't. And like, yeah, it sucks. That guy probably should be with you when you're at Dragon, but it's going to happen. Like, you have to assume that like there's going to be situations where people aren't where they're supposed to be, and you have to plan for that. So even though you see a really good opportunity to make a play, like, I mean, I'm guilty of it all the time. Like, I will flash Steel Tempest like to knock someone up for an ultimate while my team's in Narnia. Like, that's just something you have to start weighing in your head. Is that actually worth it? And most of the time it isn't. If you guys had played in such a way that Gragas. I mean, you guys almost had that fight in top lane, but Gragas had like the most money explosive cask that I have ever seen, and then it was just Udyr against the world. And I mean, he lived for a while, but at the same time, your whole team was dead. So, I mean, it's
yeah. The thing is, even when we landed like good AoE ults, we just didn't have the damage to follow.
I mean, you guys didn't have the damage because you guys weren't there. I mean, like your damage wasn't there. Like you guys would take the fight, your damage wasn't there, or the engagers were zoned off from their damage. And I think that's probably the biggest mistake that I've seen in this game and the last game is that people go further than the rest of their team can go. Like you have a gap closer, you have a speed boost, you can get there, but the people that are there that follow up on your CC aren't there. And like, I think in terms of team fight mechanics, that's probably one of the most important things you guys have to work on. Like your individual laning, like I think I think Thresh was a fucking god, and Draven's positioning was pretty good. But in that matchup with Ezreal, Leona, and Draven versus Draven Thresh, like you guys are in a losing matchup from level 1. Like that's not a matchup that you win. Draven just straight up shits on Ezreal, and if you know that to be the case, you need to focus less on CSing, more on getting experience and like not dying. Like that is the best asset you can have, is that as long as you're getting levels and you're scaling, you might be behind in gold, but when Malphite comes down and like when Malphite comes down, you guys can, and Kennen comes down, you guys can actually fight at that point. But since Draven had gotten so far behind, the armor advantage that Malphite was getting didn't even matter. Like it didn't matter that he had a bunch of rare items because I mean, Draven had a Bloodthirst and an Infinity Edge, and the kid was just literally ending the world.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I make the mistake the same a lot too. Like, I'll do something stupid and I'll just like start beating kills, and it's like, that's a really big advantage. And then not even just the gold that they use to buy items with, but the experience advantage that they're getting. That puts you guys really, really far behind. And then so you get put in these awkward positions where instead of grouping for the team fight, someone's farming CS because they're so far behind. Well, I mean, in that situation, since you guys don't really have any noticeable wave play, you probably should have just grouped and taken your chances. But it had to be an engagement where you guys have to be more aware of where other people can be at different times in the team fight. Because I mean, a lot of times Malphite was in deep. Like, he was there. He was in it. Udyr was, like, right along him. They were fucking fighting the world. And then Kennen was like, box, explosive cast, stand aside, gangplank ult. Shit, my team's dead. Now I'm going to slice you Maelstrom. This is awkward. And then the team fight's over. Like, that was the biggest problem that I saw. But, I mean, I don't think any of you guys had, like, I mean, I don't want to say there are no glaring flaws. I think positioning is a really big problem, or at least understanding what's safe, especially against champions that have displacement abilities. I think that was really fucking you guys over, especially in a lot of your team fights. One of the things I can recommend, no matter what your laning performance is that no matter what your comp is, you have to play to your comp. And your comp was, we stall the game as long as we can, we hard engage on them together. And if you guys can't do it together, you shouldn't take the fight. Obviously, Ezreal Leona, it was a tough lesson, like fucking hard lane. One thing I recommend doing, I mean, if you pick, I don't know what the pick order was. Did you guys pick Ezreal before or after Draven?
It was before. I don't remember.
I mean, before. If you can help it, try not to pick an engaged support for a kill lane if you know that you're gonna be at a disadvantage in lane. But other than that, like, what Leona should do is just. First of all, don't base check those bushes so often on bot side. Like, you guys are getting hooked out of them a lot. Like, always try to push up with the wave. The other thing is that Leona can roam mid and do a gank mid and apply pressure elsewhere, and have Ezreal just sit there and like CS with Q. So I think that would help you guys out a lot too. I mean, it's better than constantly 2v2ing and getting killed. Or like especially when you know that there's gonna be TPs on you. I mean, even the GP's TPs weren't even very impactful. I'd argue that Malphite's TPs were way more impactful. It's just like when the lane gets that far behind.
We couldn't get any kills.
Yeah. You guys, when you see that you're that far behind, you just need to either roam somewhere else or wait for jungle pressure. If jungle pressure isn't coming, you just sit there and soak the lane experience and CS where you can. Like, you want to avoid fighting that lane as much as you possibly can. But I think that's it. I think that covered. Do you guys have any questions?
No, not really.
Alright, for my end, Malphite, you win the lane. So the whole lane for game playing versus fight is sustain. If whoever runs out of mana first loses the lane, you did a really good job.
And then do your death, the new item towards the end, because it's just basically like a execution kind of thing. I don't know that, but yeah. Other than that, everybody else did pretty well. So.
Dude, the second item QSS
close.
feels bad, man.
Need to say anything?
It wasn't second
I think
item. What are you talking about?
Oh, was it your third item?
Was it? I don't know. I
thought it was your second item.
Was it second or no?
Well, okay, it was like kind of. It was
like item and a half in. He was like QSS.
Yeah, exactly. I started Yomu's and then I went QSS.
I saw the serrated Dirks and then he was like,
I mean,
you know what,
honestly,
I want a QSS.
I personally think QSS was a bad, like it was an awful choice.
I wouldn't say it was bad. Yeah,
they had a lot of shutdown, but when you're, and when you're that far ahead, and then also the fact that like positioning wise, you guys, I think you did pretty fine. Like I don't remember you getting caught by too many things, and you were able to kill the carries just fine. So in that case, I mean, it was not that you probably didn't need to go.
I kept playing so aggressive in lane. I almost died at one part where I like what I knew he was gonna stun me too. I just didn't think it would do that much damage. So I was like, I'll just dive him and get out or something. But he had like 10 HP.
The way that would have bit you in the ass later.
I think that once a lane that was it. So
the only thing that would have bit you in the ass in that situation,
5-1 lead or something like that,
is if Malphite and Udyr got sufficiently tanky and you didn't have Black
Cleaver. Is there any more games?
Yeah, that's true.
Are there any more games?
I can't hear Chloe. What the hell?
You can't hear me? Thanks, Steve.
I was wondering why you were talking over him.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
You're just like talking while the Chloe.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. I was like, I saw your thing pop up. I was like, is Chloe muted or something?
Yeah.
Or like, and I was like, I wasn't sure. You know, I didn't mean to talk over you. I didn't even know you were.
Did you say, are we doing another game?
Yeah.
I mean, do you want to cast another game?
No. I just Michael wanted to ask, and I don't know how many people are still interested in playing.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we have. I'm pretty sure we have enough people that are willing to play again. It's just whether or not we feel like it.
Give me a
If you're
good
doing
time,
another game,
please.
I'd be down.
Let me go.
We could put Mahon on the stack team so he might actually win the game.
Yeah, let's go stack team for the man, dude.
What is it?
Everything I do
in a row now?
Everything I do
I was like,
lost, even when I
the
do
left
well
team is
against,
so
like,
much
solo
strong,
teams.
like individually so much better than the right team.
I mean,
I honestly like the right team.
The biggest win was bot lane, and we didn't have an elo advantage. I think we had an elo disadvantage actually.
Well, really?
Yeah,
I thought
every
you guys.
time
I
I
thought
looked
bottom
on, I
was
was
the
like,
most mismatched in
Ezreal's
terms of
hooked.
like the skill wise. You guys
That's my
destroyed.
boy.
Yeah.
Wait, what elo
I couldn't even get to gold last season, so
Dang, what?
that's because I have problems climbing.
I think that's a testament to your decision making rather than it is your laning. Like I actually guarantee you. Oh, I know for a fact that's what your problem is. Because in this game he did well, but I mean I've seen him play a lot, so I know that that out of all, like he rarely actually loses lane, and even if he loses lane, he doesn't feed. The issue is late game decision making and taking advantage of your pressure that you have.
All right. Okay.
Norman says, I think critique
What
your
elo was
game
the red
playing.
side bot lane? Just
Okay,
curious.
Norman. I don't know
I
if
think there were
Khalil said, but
silver
don't build
and
fucking
gold,
Syrinx God
something like
second
that.
item.
So I guess we're Steven.
The thing is, like, your threat,
Steven
right?
told me
Like,
about that. I just
honestly
like
don't
I think I
you're-
just built it because I was terrified of just like getting blown up in a team fight.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What?
You can't do damage.
I think
you
that's
got
just
away
every
with
time
it
someone
because
plays
your team was so
Gangplank.
ahead.
I think that just stemmed from like my lack of knowledge in GP. Like the fact that I wasn't super like I knew GP, but like I wasn't like to the point where I could just like know I could just kill people, and so I think
It
I
just comes with
reflexively just like
experience.
Syrinx. Yeah.
Yeah, still, damage is so important.
Yeah, no, I realize that now. It's just at the time, you know, like I said.
I
it's
get
like
what you mean.
Does anybody else want to play that's not in this lobby right now?
I just want to point out that Team 2 is the exact same team from the first game.
You wanna
joined
Oh,
it.
Re-invite.
Type your IGN and Discord if you want to play. I haven't invited you.
Yo,
Johnny,
Can
you
you
want to
invite?
help? You want to help explain to me like how like I should be manipulating the wave
Except-
in like another room?
Against Malphite,
I can
it
do
sucks
that later.
because you're in
Can
a
you remind
what?
me to the?
Yeah, I can invite
And then
you.
how the lane matchup is supposed to work, you're supposed to get dived over and over and over again because
It's the light
Malphite, Udyr
136.
is like
What is the
fucks
game
you over
called?
pretty hardcore.
It's called TAMU League Academy 214-16.
League of Legends.
Yeah, what's the password?
TAMU, TAMU.
So like pretty much it's like that lane you just gotta farm out and be
Alright,
more
Norman,
impactful.
what's the other lobby?
Go bring me.
So
Yeah.
what else I can do about like lane manipulation?
Go to
you
in-house
wanted
team 4.
to
If you have
push
anybody else want to
towards
listen
you
to this,
slightly,
go for it.
so it's harder for them to dive you, but you just gotta have vision so they can't dive you at all.
Right.
It's a very difficult matchup. Like it's honestly favored on side of Malphite. But also, you missed a lot of easy ults that gotten you a lot of assists.
Yeah, that was my fault there. I wasn't paying as close attention, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
Norma, can you go to
Who
in-house
am I
4?
missing?
Me.
And
McMahon.
Wait.
Who is me? Who said me?
The McMahon.
Alright.
I haven't been invited either.
Put me on that stack team, please.
Oh, I think I think we're out of spots now.
Hold up, let me see. I can kick. Wait, no, I'm still on the team, so that we have room for one more person, I think.
I can support. I'm a support player. Don't worry about it. I got this.
No chance with 3 A's.
Anarchist with 1A. Actually, wait, there's 2 of them. 2 A's.
No, there you are, Ian.
Get out. No one wants you.
Jim, stop being salty.
What Elo's? I'm trying to. The last person I invite is going to be whoever's Elo is closest to the other people in the game.
Dude, my Elo is really close.
Flat 4.
My
Ian,
Elo
that's
is
your
like my Elo is pretty much the same as theirs.
Type in your ELO in the chat. Exactly.
Wait, Discord or?
Yeah, it's out in Discord.
League. Just type it.
I was like gold 5 last season. So.
I have a gold 3 as well. If that's better than flat 4, if that fits. It's not a Smurf though. Don't worry.
I need at least one plat player is the thing.
Oh, me. That's me. I'm plat 3. I'm plat 3.
You two are both cancer.
I've been losing so much. I deserve this.
Holy shit. Alright, does this team want the McMahon or Anarchist?
Me.
So stop saying me.
Sorry, the McMahon. The McMahon.
Yeah, this
Why
is
don't we
gonna
have
be, he's
Ukulele?
gonna be on team 1 team. Yeah, I'll play, dude, for sure. I mean, I'm platinum right now.
McMahon, that's like 5 games in a row that you've lost in Academy, right?
I mean, I can't do anything. It was just the team.
Oh my god.
Like, what was it? 12-3 as Corky Knight.
Team 1. Who do you want?
Dude, I was on that team.
Damn, they said the McMahon. Feels bad, man.
Dude, I
Damn.
can help.
Feels bad, man.
It's okay. You can spectate.
Invite the McMahon. I mean, maybe the light will not accept again, and or maybe he'll disconnect again, and then you can play Anarchist.
Is it tournament draft this time?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's tournament
good.
draft.
Wait, can I actually just like talk over it? I'll just talk
Sure,
about
you can
supports and
join.
shit.
Invite.
I sent
Invite.
Mick an invite.
No, it's the McMahon. Also, invite Anarchist first, so he can come to spectator.
We only have 2 spots left. Or is it spectator limit 4?
Yeah, it's 4. So have the Anarchist join. Invite Anarchist so he can join spectator.
I'm inviting him. And
I
then...
invited him.
Oh, I got it.
Oh.
All right,
Yeah.
now invite the McMahon.
There.
Am I on the stack team?
All right. Okay. Let me see what. Actually, are these teams balanced? Vivaldir is what, gold?
Like gold 3, something like that.
Unbolted is.
Ended gold 4, silver 1 now.
Okay, Parabellum is silver.
He's wood
Nico's
2.
gold. Gemini's silver. The light.
Just sodomize yourself, Greg.
I think these teams are okay. Okay, the people that stand out to me is Noobner is probably good for his Elo in team 2. Hellborn and McMahon should be fairly even. I don't really know much about the other. I mean, I think Gemini is also pretty good at his role, but I mean, I don't know.
I'm touched.
Yeah, so I think the teams are balanced. I mean, your bot lane might get shit on again. I'm just gonna give you a heads up.
Let's trade Parabellum for Noobner.
Parabellum is Vivaldir's roommate, so they want to play together.
Yeah, that was me saying.
Oh,
Trade
well,
him.
okay, you guys can start.
Is the Anarchist not playing?
No, Anarchist isn't playing us around our room. We could kick Norman, but the problem is that the teams won't be even.
Alright, so
if we
just put me jungle, I'm pretty much like bronze at jungle. So.
I mean, like, I feel like we should let Anarchist play because Norman, can you step out and let Anarchist play? Because he only gets to play one game, and yeah.
Oh, Norman, I'll duel with you.
Norman, you've gotten a W today.
Who's Norman?
Who's Norman? Oh.
Yes, dude.
He's still an in-house team 4.
It's gonna be
so that's why he.
Yo, Norman, can you wait out this game so Anarchist can play? Because he only gets to play a game. All right, cool, dude.
No, that's fine, dude. That's not a problem.
All right.
Normal name.
Okay, yeah. Remove Nico and invite Anarchist now. Oh no, he's here already.
He's already. He was in.
Yeah, he's here.
Plat 3 and Plat 4.
Wait, what?
Okay, and start.
I mean, Baja might win a game now, so you know.
I was gold last season, please.
I think you guys are fine, actually.
Yeah, I think they're fine. Just Anarchist can't play bot lane. Is that fair?
Wait, I got Blackpink.
Anarchist.
Can I play AD carry if I go bot lane?
No, you can play anything but AD carry and support.
Alright, I'm gonna show these kids my jungle abilities.
Wait, who's playing anything but AD carry support?
I can't play bot lane.
I thought we were all playing AD carry and support.
I mean, that's the meta.
I trash mid a few times. I could do that.
All support game. Okay, sounds good.
All right, I'm mid. No, are you supposed to move to our...
Oh, okay.
We're all
you guys
sitting in
can move to
one right now.
in-house team 1's already in the right place.
Okay.
Unbolted, do
Yeah.
I start? Sure, dude, go for it. Knock yourself out.
Okay.
Alright. Do we go back to the...
Yeah, back to the pseudo zone.
Alright.
Fuck! I don't read chat. I'm a scumbag baconator. I'm sorry, dude.
What did you do this time?
Fucking, I forgot to... Shit. This guy wanted to play, and I was not paying attention. But no chance also didn't get to play again. But I mean, they got some games in, right?
Yeah, I got my games in, I guess.
It's just... Who's Equalities? I don't know who that is. I'm removing them. Wait, but they're on my people I know in real life list, aren't they?
Sounds like a pretty big problem you got there.
Dear Thresh. The Thresh ban is because of Anarchist. And Jiminy, probably.
Probably just Jiminy.
Jiminy gave him the dick. He played a nasty Thresh.
Okay.
I think Tom Kench is still really obnoxious if you're playing an assassin. Fuck. Who Sir feeds a lot.
I've never heard that name before.
Yeah, that name sounds familiar. That's why I don't want to delete him.
Sir Fizela is Brian.
No, Brian is.
His name?
No, his name is a wise engineer.
Sir Hicks. Oh, Sir Hicks a lot.
Oh
no.
Sir Fizela is Quad. No, that's Quad. That's Quad Smurf.
Okay.
No, sorry, that's his main account. He changed his main account's name from AA247 to.
Yeah. Okay.
Sir Fizela.
Alright, so I just deleted 2 people. The dream.
Ooh, the quiz.
I wish they would just. Who's Valkyrian Knight? They haven't played in a long time, so I'm deleting them. Is that the Lee? Cereal box, Mitch from PAX. I might end up deleting him, but he can stay for now. Who is McDaddy? Who it is?
Yes. Oh no.
Ooh, Silver's not bad actually. Silver with Leona is pretty good.
The Oriana Pecorino.
I don't know if I like Sivir now. I feel like she's outshined by her stronger AD
I
carries.
think Sever is garbage. Is he
No,
jungling?
he-
Or no, I think he's picked someone.
Niche pick. She shoves away really hard and then ults.
He's also really good for the Leona, yeah.
Yeah.
If they had like an Olaf, maybe. I don't know how Olaf does against Quinn actually.
No, I think Olaf's fine.
Olaf
can beat a lot of-
gets
beat a lot of
killed
people.
until level 6. Then if he lands his Q, he kills Quinn.
Even pre-6, I think you can just.
No, pre-6 Quinn destroys Olaf because he can't get out of the bind. And he can't, like, Quinn has too much slow for him to get close to him.
What
Like,
bind?
she could just jump away.
Hmm.
Malzahar. Gross. Are they missing their support? Ori versus Malzahar.
Ori has the advantage here, but Malzahar wins a lot of lanes just by shoving hard and being annoying.
I mean, it depends. Like, Ori should be fine in the lane, unless she lets Malzahar out Trevor, which it's expensive to cast all your spells on Ori, like to do a full rotation, but she should never have to use Command Protect, probably. It's gonna be who manages their mana better and autos the wave sufficiently.
Oh, Killa, do you want something to eat? I feel like then.
You feel like what?
You wanted something to eat because I feel like making something.
What you gonna make?
I have no idea yet.
Sure, man, YOLO.
Your mom. Your mom.
You love broccoli, right?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I love broccoli.
Fuck broccoli, man. Dude, my fucking Yasuo win rate, rest in peace.
Good.
I think I'm gonna start running Ignite. I don't know. I feel like Yasuo doesn't like hyper scale like he used to because he gets burst out of fight so early. And since like everyone has 100% crit chance now, so it's not even impressive. So I'm tempted to just like run Ignite and go for kills again.
Yeah.
I don't know, I just like no matter like so either I get the damage or I sacrifice the mobility. And everyone's so goddamn fast with runic echoes and everyone building Swifties now that it's like I need a way to stick to
dude.
people.
Man, purple team's comp is so close to being good comp until
The Janna.
Man, every single time they run Oriana, there's always. I mean,
If
Echo's
that
the
had
only
been
thing.
Alistar or Braum, that'd been the shit, dude.
Oh, dude, look at blue team. Blue team's team is really good. Like,
oh yeah,
comp wise is really really strong. I don't know why. I mean, I don't see them losing unless every lane just gets stomped. But I don't know.
Well, it's possible if Quinn gets. I actually don't know how the matchup against Nautilus goes. I feel like Quinn should win, but with Nautilus' shield, I don't know. I mean, I have him top. I mean, I just know someone told me top lane Nautilus is broken, and like I played a Nautilus top Nautilus once, and he was running Thunderlords, and it was just a bad time for everyone involved. So I mean, I think it's strong, but I don't know how the matchup works with Quinn. It'll be interesting to see how this Echo plays up against Lee Sin, and also whether or not he builds tanky like he should. Because fucking Echo, it'd be some cheeky shit, but Echo, ulting with Orianna ult just sounds gross.
Yeah.
Fucking ball Echo, have him ult right on top of them. That'd be perfect, and then Shockwave. That'd be a sick combo. I don't know if the ball stays on Echo when he chrono breaks though. I imagine if he doesn't range it, it would, but I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's a strange interaction.
Back means restroom.
Alright. Dude, and like, purple team isn't even gonna be able to kite back very well. Fucking blue team's just gonna run at them with several ult. Like, they have Janna, but I don't know. I feel like they just have to have an enormous wombo. Ta-da.
Alright.
Actually, now that I think about it, like, one of the problems I have when I do play Yasuo, like, it's something that, like, someone like Zed doesn't have, or, like, Ari, is that if you fall behind in lane, and you want to pressure somewhere else because you're not trading very well in lane, he sucks dick at roaming. Like, if it's paired with someone, it can be strong, but unless there's synergy with the lane you're roaming to, like, you have no pressure from roaming to another lane to gank it.
Yeah.
Malzahar with the young TP. I think looking at it from blue team's perspective, or looking at it from red team's perspective, I think what I would do here is, so it's kind of like a race against the clock, because honestly, despite having double AD and an Ori, I don't think, once Not and Leona get sufficiently tanky, and Lee, I don't think Quinn and Ezreal are going to be able to deal with them very easily. That's a really big front line to get through, and while you can be like, oh, they'll just poke and, kind of disengage kind of thing, the issue is that since the enemy team has Sivir, you can't stop them. They're just going to run you over, and they have a lot of CC and they have the Malzahar suppress too. So if I were Echo, I would try and get Quinn snowballing as fast as possible. I think their ticket to winning this game is having a sufficiently fed Quinn that's roaming around killing everyone. Quinn is really oppressive when she gets ahead, and she has crazy roaming with her ultimate being on a 2-second cooldown. I mean, mid lane, it's gankable. It's just that Ori doesn't have a ton of kill pressure. If you die to Ori, especially if you get solo killed by Ori, you just went full retard. There's no reason you should get killed by Orianna. Literally everything she does is telegraphed, and as long as you know the ranges of her abilities, you shouldn't be getting killed. But in top lane, Quinn does decent damage, has a slow, has a blind, and Nautilus also has no escape minus hook, so we can just stand in front of him. Or wait till he uses, or like Quinn can bait the hook too even. Bot lane would be a bit harder of a kill, especially with spell shield. They do have Janna slow, but I mean, I think I would spend most of my attention focusing top with Echo. And on the other side, if I'm Lee Sin, I think early game most of Lee Sin's attention should be. Wait, go ahead.
I would say I would gank top lane a lot.
Yeah, I think I would do the same strategy.
Yeah, I say I would probably want to gank bot lane too much.
Because Ezreal gets away pretty easy, and Janna slow, Janna knockout. Like Janna can completely make Lee Sin and Leona's initiates redundant actually.
Actually, I mean, Lee Sin, the gang, it's either top or bottom, but it doesn't, it's not a really clear path until 6. When it's at 6, you can basically gank all lanes.
Yeah, at 6 you can gank any lane. Like, every lane's free.
All those lanes are all good choices.
I feel like Echo has a lot more, has the opportunity to apply more pressure with his ganks on top. But 2v2,
yeah.
I'm not sure if Quinn Echo beats Notley. Yeah.
It's possible they miss their skill shots then, of course, but it's, I don't know. Yeah, one thing that bot lane really needs to abuse is that you have to hit level 2 really early, and you want to make sure you know that. So, like, when at that point when they hit level 2, Leona should be already standing right in front of the minion wave, so she can immediately EQ onto Janna or Ezreal, because they don't have escapes. And Janna doesn't have Tornado then.
On the other side of that, bot lanes need to be a lot more. So, like, Ezreal flourishes best when he's able to land his Qs. He can land more Qs when there's not a huge ass minion wave in the way. So letting the wave push in on you like this is actually really bad. Like, not only does it increase the opportunity for them to engage on you, it also makes it to where, oh, this is a...
That flash was not needed.
I think it was unnecessary.
Yeah. No, the thing, this is exactly what... I think the Ezreal's playing this fine. I think the only reason is because you want to freeze your tower... Oh shit, top lane.
Yeah, my boy Jiminy. Oh, what was the flash
you
for?
You want to freeze the wave. You want to freeze the wave right in front of your tower like they are right now. That way you have the safety of your tower, but you also able to CS freely without a tower pushing it back. He's doing just fine. Like, this is perfect. Except for he needs to stop autoing, otherwise.
He's gonna push the wave.
Yeah. He's gonna slow push to so we're just gonna push it back. So.
What I would have liked out of Echo is to just shove that lane with Quinn. Like, I mean, there's a trade-off. Like, you could argue that this means that Nautilus is just gonna TP and he'll get the wave or whatever. But I mean, at that point you force not to TP.
Yeah. This is perfect. You want to freeze it right here, and Ezreal's needs to stop auto attacking.
I want to whisper him and just be like, stop auto attacking, damn it.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay, but Consider just pushes back. Oh, okay, that's dangerous.
Oh, she could have killed him! She pussied out! She could have killed him! Anytime the jungler does that and takes a turret shot going for me like that, you can believe I'm killing them. Turret shots are so bad early game. So bad. Take it from a Yasuo, man. I would like to see this bot lane, blue side, playing a little more aggressively. Like, when they had prior knowledge that Quinn was top, I mean, part of it was where the lane froze, but I feel like they're, yeah, there we go. good damage. I mean, this is really risky because they have no wards, right? Leona's way far ahead of Sivir. Dude, Nautilus took no damage. He gave no fucks. The overstaying is welcome. Rest in peace. They need to back out. They're gonna lose this. Is that the young triple? Well, I told them his bot lane was gonna get stomped, so. So good for 044 CS to 6 minutes. And he also got 3 kills. Get his wealthy as shit. A good echo Q.
Oh, holy shit.
That was a really good echo Q.
Yep, this is what red team needs in this early game.
Yep. Oh, rest in peace, Echo. Oh, that was a good juke. Oh, that's level 6. That rest in peace. Oh, what? Oh, we block it for him.
Nice.
Wait, what killed him?
Attack. Auto attack and then Malzahar's little minion thing.
Oh, his minion fucker thing.
Yeah.
No mana for command protect. Feels bad, man. So Quinn is 6 now. I'm hoping to see her gank this Malzahar. Or he gets back. Good ward coverage. Malzahar what?
Malzahar ults down.
Yeah, and he still hasn't backed.
Like,
I think
yeah.
Quinn could have just straight out 1v1'd her.
When he gets 6 on Nautilus, I think it should be good to go top lane and at least get her flash.
This Nautilus is tanky as shit, and he has half an item. No, good gank pathing for Lee Sin. Quinn is not going to expect this at all.
Yeah.
And I highly doubt she's getting away. It would be better if he were 6 though. Yeah, that's right, he should be 6 right now. He hasn't been farming his jungle properly.
Oh, good gank. Echo waited just perfectly to. Oh, that was well played. They should have forced it so hard, top.
I think Ori needs to be autoing the wave a lot more than she is. I mean, that's something I should have said earlier in the game, but part of the problem why they lost at 2v2 is because Ori had no mana, and that's just from Malzahar being better at pushing.
Yeah. Oh, Nautilus needs to back off. Oh. There you go for Echo. Oh. Echo.
Oh, he's dead as fuck.
The other Ezra. Oh, man.
That was a pretty risky Baron call. That was a sick shockwave, holy shit.
Yeah.
Get that. You can dive that. No balls, man.
Yeah, they're right on the same page. Huh? Oh no, TP wasn't up.
If I were this Echo, I would just keep killing this Nautilus.
Yeah. Oh, it flashes up now.
Yeah, it slashes out. He also has no magic resist to deal with Echo.
Yeah.
Quinn should just let the wave, either let the wave freeze there so Nautilus gets zoned off experience, or she needs to just shove it and rotate mid. I guess Malzahar should be dying consistently for what he's doing, and he has no flash.
No, should be TPing bot right now. No, it's to TP bottom. And where's the spell shield?
Oh, that auto. Oh, that W, that was good.
No, it's really should have TP bottom, I think. Not good.
Does Quinn Bolt stop TP?
Oh. I think it's to win this, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's to win this. For sure.
Good on Jenna for pushing that wave for Ezreal. We're a little too happy with those dissonances. One thing as an Orianna player is that when you're using, dissonance uses a fuck ton of mana and it's on a really long cooldown. So when you dissonance, you should be super careful to make sure that your dissonance is actually going to do something.
Yeah.
You can push a wave just fine with command. I mean, that wasn't pushing a wave, but in the situation that you're pushing a wave, you can push just fine with command attack.
Oh, this is good.
Okay.
They should have chased so far up with Orianna. So
yeah. That was that decision making I was talking about.
Yeah. Really, he's going really squishy, so that as well as.
Ooh. I have Sunfire Cape now. Bot lane really needs to, or not bot lane, blue team needs to really find a way to do something with their advantage while they can. Like, they should have been killing this Malzahar a lot more, especially when he had no flash. Because he's been pushing pretty aggressively the entire game. Red team also, despite having 280 carries, has virtually no siege. Their siege is very garbage. Their ability to auto attack turrets is very limited. Let's get into the phase room. Nautilus is just gonna do whatever he wants.
Yep.
I hate the new Last Whisper so much. Whoops.
Why?
Because of it fucking... Because the way they changed it to bonus armor penetration.
Oh.
For 1300 gold, you're basically spending 1300 gold for 25 AD if the person has no bonus armor. Which is like pretty much every carry.
Yeah.
Well, that was a really good hook. Yeah, this Quinn should be doing what this Nautilus is doing. Like, when you get a lead like that, especially when you know the lane is eventually going to outscale you, you have to be applying pressure. Oh, rest in peace.
Oh, why would you
Why do you do that?
like that?
Why do you do that?
Oh, boy. Well, this is like complete 180 from last game.
Yeah. See, Quinn got him low so fast. Oh shit. That could have been good.
Oh. No, he needs to get out. Nope. No.
Heal.
I mean, sure
even in the best case scenario, it would have just been Janna.
it wouldn't have.
And it would give him the kill to Ezreal.
Had like everything. Once again, it's those
The
pink
syndrome,
boards,
dude.
man.
The syndrome, man.
Everybody wants. Oh, that's true.
The fucking syndrome.
The EDC? Oh no. The turnaround. Oh, the turnaround. Come on,
Holy
let's go.
fuck that damage. Oh, the shockwave, the skill wave. Alright, they should just push this turret. Push the fucking turret. What are you guys doing? Oh, just auto her down. Auto her down. Give her the autos, Ori. Oh, you're dead. Rest in peace. Oh, the barrier.
Never mind.
Janna shield.
Oh my god.
Agreed, man.
Yeah.
Red team actually has a decent gold lead still. About to not to.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Alright, slow up 2K. Oh, the young TP. The young TP. Oh, he's dead. And Spock. Oh, just kidding. Holy shit, that damage. Oh, Lee Sin's behind his shit. Also, I don't know how I feel about. I don't build Sightstone on Lee Sin. If you want more wards, just buy the smite that gives you the extra wards. Also, the ADs for Red, I mean, there's a lot of things they need, but QSS is definitely one of them. Oh, good interrupt. I didn't even know that was an interaction. It was so good. Run, Quinn, my son. Oh, you're dead. Moment that. Do you have shockwave? No. He does.
Oh boy.
Yo, he just hit him with the fucking team tilt. You see the question marks? Oh, it's a shockwave. Feels bad, man.
The mastery.
Fucking, do you see the skill involved? You see the? It did no damage. It did negative damage to Malzar. I think it healed him actually. Yeah, the McMahon really wants to win a game. What the fuck was that Dragon's Rage?
I don't know. Oh, damn, that was close. Okay, he's gonna get kited.
Skill shot dodging champion.
Yeah, this was playing really well, actually.
Yeah.
Oh,
why
shit.
is this Echo so squishy,
Yeah,
man?
Leona. Oh, okay, never mind. That turned out a little bit worse than I thought it was gonna. Alright, everybody stops going. You need to stop going one by one. Ezreal's gonna kite everybody's death.
This is funny to watch. Oh, Quinn going for it. She wants blood. The triple. The quadra.
It would have been
fuck
a
Ori,
pentakill,
dude.
though, for sure.
Fuck Ori. 9 times report. They need these waves pushed out. So they need to focus their attention to mid and top lane. I love fucking blue team's vision in bot lane, it's hilarious. Wait, those are skulls, not wards. This It's an ambitious endeavor, Quinn. I guess she backed out.
Oh,
Their
DC.
carry is DC'd.
Oh, he's back. What is this? I think he's back, right? Yeah, he's back. Wait, he's not back? I can turn this really easily. Oh! Come on, where's the ward jump? He did have wards. Heck.
Okay, Ezreal needs to get the fuck out of this lane.
Yeah.
He needs to go do something else this time.
No,
Triple kill early on.
I don't agree with the Berserker boots by either Merc Treads or Ionian. Even Swifties is okay, but yeah. I don't know, Berserker boots is never worth buying on basically any AD carry, unless it's like Vayne or Caitlyn or something like that. Because it's too expensive and it's just not worth your money, basically. Oh!
Oh, that was a sick ass Echo stun.
Yeah. Well, Luna should have done instead of ulting right there. You did ult early, of course, or
Oh, is that the boy? Is that the boy who lived? No, the minion.
Yeah.
Malzahar cancel that?
Just EQ'd. I don't think so.
Quinn could really benefit from a Quicksilver Sash here, I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good against fucking everyone on their team but fucking, Sivir and Lee.
I mean, Nalus is not really CC. I mean, it's CC, but it's not like a QSS. It's like a pull, right? I mean, it's a pull and then ult. You can't really stop the ult.
I think you can QSS the debuff from depth charge. Maybe you can't.
Oh, actually, I'm not sure.
I think you can.
Maybe. Oh, that's not.
Okay, maybe it doesn't.
Lisa needs to be going tanky. Not. Yeah, I mean, it's okay to go warriors, but after that, you should be going dead man's fight instead of more damage.
Alright, dinner was delicious.
Hmm.
So what have we missed so far?
Everything.
Okay, Saber got shit on and
Oh, they didn't turn on Quinn right away.
Quinn suicides, but Quinn survives?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Nala's going by himself. Oh. Oh, that was a good flash ult. I thought I was gonna catch him actually.
No, this is a lot This is a lot closer game, man. So you actually balance the team. Is Khalil still here or is he gone?
There.
Bug happened.
And their win condition is basically Malzahar. Like, you keep that guy alive, it's quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, because blue team's bot lane is 1 in 11. What happened?
It just doesn't work out. Oh, good pattern.
Not
Yeah,
gonna be a
too
huge
close.
front line, but
Oh shit!
it's gonna be interesting to see how it all works out.
Oh, good.
Oh, that money ult.
There's no flow. Okay. Oh, Mazhar doesn't ult you.
So tanky. He has so much health. The red team really needed to abuse their lead earlier on. Like when Quinn got ahead and Ezreal got ahead, they needed to be roaming more. And they really should have been keeping this Malzahar way further down than he is. It's a champion with no escapes in mid lane. Shut the turret, like, he should be always dead.
Yeah, especially with Echo, Ori. That's a very easy gank on Malzahar. You walk up, you E, and then you slow, then you get killed Malzahar pretty much.
I don't know how I feel about the Ludens on Ori either.
Yeah, he should be going Zanya's with that much engaged. Like, he can't afford to get caught. I need a new chair.
I think red team is just gonna not have the damage to deal with blue team. Blue team doesn't really have that much damage, it's just Malzahar is so far ahead. And their front line is so tanky.
If Echo's out here, Echo gets away. They were shooting
Nice.
That was a sick Ori ult.
Yeah. But that was actually a good Leona ult too.
Yeah.
That Ori ult basically covered it.
Now go back in on this. What? Where's Ezra being such a pussy?
Oh my god.
That shield, dude.
Doesn't even matter.
That team fight happened too fast for me to process. I wasn't even sure what was going on. Just shit was everywhere, dude. I mean, one thing to work on for both teams is the young dive.
No, what are you doing? Where's the E and Q?
I think she was window shopping. I mean, one thing I definitely work on is that teams need to be more aware. It's like their team fight awareness is so, like, not there. Tunnel on one target too much. Also, Ori players are fishing so hard for these ultimates. I mean, it ended up being a really good ultimate. She just died immediately afterward.
It's better to use your ult, say hit 2 targets instead of like 3 targets if you mean use your E to shield because you're big. Yeah, things like you had to like balance the thing between laying a huge ult and winning by killing everyone, or laying an okay ult but still killing by shielding your priority target, by shielding Quinn, shielding Nezreal, shielding Echo, making sure they can survive, and then just continue to output more DPS.
That's Derek's gauge, though. Goodbye. It's actually a non-conventional, approach to dealing with Malzahar ult.
They're just living it.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious, actually.
This is going to be a hard for blue team because they just lost all their DPS, or most of their DPS.
Yeah, I'm wrong, actually. Quinn and Ezreal are actually fed as shit. Oh, that was a good shockwave.
Yeah, and that's going to be game.
Oh, yeah.
They have double AD and they have 30 seconds on death timer, so game.
Dude, the time to kill in this game is so
Malzahar might be able
fucking...
to push off the minions though, but they have shields for days for Jimmy Cricket.
Oh,
But interesting Baron start.
no, they should be able to get away with this.
Yeah,
Malzahar
just because red team didn't have vision over.
Oh my
nice
god!
steal by Jimmy Cricket.
Holy shit!
Is that the boy? I'd be so salty right now. I'd be so fucking salty right now. Oh my god, I can taste the salt. Holy shit. I'm mad at the world right now if I'm them. I'm mad at the fucking world right now.
That's game.
I would have just surrendered right there.
I'm mad at the fucking world right now if I'm him. You can QSS Lee Sin Q, you can't QSS not ult. Oh, don't kill me K with the knowledge bombs. This is even worse than solo queue.
I mean, he only has a 6-game losing streak. Certain people has had more than that, you know?
Not in League Academy, dude. Fucking. Dude, I feel like he doesn't. I feel like his awareness in team fights is not very good, and I also feel like he doesn't extend his advantages well enough. I mean, it doesn't help that every single game I've seen him playing, his bot lane has gotten crushed, or some variant of that. Like some lane has gotten crushed.
Who's?
I'm talking about the McMahon.
Oh.
Because he's good at getting leads, but then he doesn't do anything with it.
Yeah. A shame.
Alright, which team do you want, Steve?
Let me see. I don't know. Give me.
I didn't watch most of the game, but I
You
could probably get a big
whatever. Which one are you gonna go?
I'll go with Steven.
I don't know. You pick. I'll get the winning team since I did the losing team last time.
Alright. Let's go, Steve-O. Steven.
Oh man, the boys did it. Oh shit.
What's up?
Alright, man, I should have wrote all this shit down. Quinn, one thing I would work on is that when you're... Wait, he has everything muted. Quinn, are you there? Can you hear me? Quinn? Hello? Can you hear me? Hi. Wait, who can hear me?
He can hear you now.
We can all hear you. Alright. So one thing I would work on is that, so the idea is that, so Echo had the right idea, pressuring your lane because you had the most kill pressure and your enemy laner had like no escape. And so when you get a lead like that, especially on Quinn, you should really try harder to extend that lead to other lanes. So like when you're 2-0-3 up on Nautilus, just shove the wave to his turret and go gank mid, because this Malzahar was just stupidly pushed for like I'd say 90% of the game. You could have walked into his lane, autoed him 3 times, and he would have died. And you could have just done that probably 30 times, and it would have been the same result. When you're playing someone like Quinn, and you know that, especially when you know that your enemy laner is eventually going to get to the point where you can't deal with them anymore anyway, you should definitely look to try to pressure other lanes like that. You did pretty well in team fights. Your positioning was good. You did a really good job at escaping ganks. Just be aware of your map pressure more and try to extend that lead to other lanes. Because if you had just went even with Nautilus and he gotten sufficiently tanky, I don't think you guys would have been able to deal with a super tanky Nautilus and a super tanky Leona and a super tanky Lee Sin all running at you. I mean, granted, Lee Sin did not build as tanky as he needed to. Nautilus had, I mean, his build was alright. I don't know if the Spirit Visager was, I guess actually the already damage was kind of high. But, I mean, when you see that someone's making mistakes like that, you feel free to punish them. You don't have to stay in top lane. Ori, one thing to work on, especially in the early game, is, so you guys ended up losing a 2v2, and you guys really only lost it because you ran out of mana. And that's mainly because like you have to use your mana on the wave because like Malzahar pushes so hard. One thing that you can do is when you're playing against someone like Malzahar that you know is going to push, try to use most of your autos on the wave. Like just instead of like autoing to last hit, auto all the time. And then you can also use and instead of using dissonance to soften up the wave, just use command attack. Because it gives you the AoE, it costs a lot less mana, and using mana on Ori early game just screws you. You ended up doing a really good job. You are very good at not dying. That's pretty important when you're playing Ori. And I mean, even though he was shoving you into turret, you guys weren't losing that much pressure off of it. If anything, I think your lane should have just probably been ganked more. one thing that I would be careful of is that when you're fishing for shockwaves, try not to position so aggressively. Like, I mean, you had really good shockwaves, but at the same time, usually when you shockwave, you died. Like, when you had the best shockwaves. And, I mean, typically, I mean, unless you're going to get a 5-man shockwave, typically it's better to not die when you shockwave. Like, because Ori provides a lot of, like, utility outside of your shockwave. So, like, being alive is better than being dead, obviously. But that's just one thing I would work on. Overall, like, the team as a whole, I would work on your team fight awareness. And what I mean by that is that a lot of times you guys will get fixated on one thing. Like, you'll get fixated on a carry, or you'll get fixated on someone that's low health. And instead of assessing the situation and hitting the target closest to you, or like someone you can meaningfully do damage to, you kind of like tunnel on. So like you guys are all, I mean, that's another thing you could do is like, especially in solo queue, ping your targets that you're trying to kill. Like, you need to make it very clear to everyone who you're trying to kill, otherwise you guys end up splitting damage. And that team fight was unbelievably sloppy, but because of a good shockwave, you guys like came out of it all right.
Wait, which team fight are we talking about?
The team fight in you guys' jungle out next to blue buff.
Yeah.
Oh, like by Dragon?
Yeah. Like,
plus I was out of mana too, so I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, exactly. So like, and at that point, you guys just be like, "Hey, we should back out of this," or just ping people. I mean, people don't always listen, but at least you're making an effort to communicate. Because I mean, I didn't know who was winning that team fight until like I saw who I was dead at the end, because it was so unclear who was actually going to come out on top. Like, there was really good Ori Shockwave, but Ori Shockwave, like 2 or 3 people that were not even with the 2 people that were fighting in the back of you guys' jungle, who Ezreal was dealing with while Quinn was trying to flank. It was just really uncoordinated. I mean, yeah, you're going to have uncoordinated games, but even if you don't have voice comms with people, you need to get in the habit of knowing what to expect out of people, like understanding how they should position or how they're going to position, and then reacting to that. So like, if you know Nautilus is going to be sitting on your carry spaces, you probably don't want to try and position so far forward to get a shockwave on the carries, because your carries aren't even going to be able to follow up on your shockwave. So like, you want to help them deal with it early on. Yeah, I mean, that's just knowing what's going to go down in the team fight before it happens. Jimmy, you had some really good fucking ganks, some damn good ganks. But like I mentioned before, there's some decisions you make that are just like, why did you do that? One of those things. Like, your gank paths have been pretty good. You have a good understanding of what lanes, at least based on that game, it looked like you had a good understanding of what lanes to gank. But it's either when you're trying to secure a kill, or I don't know why exactly you do it, but it seems like when the other person gets really low, instead of just letting it be and disengaging and like taking like, okay, they burnt a summoner, okay, I forced, like when you're playing jungle, if you force the other person out of lane, even if you don't kill them, that's still a win for you. Like, your laner's gonna get experience advantage, he's gonna gain something from it, so it's not wasted pressure. You don't have to kill them. But every time you tried to like force a kill is when you ended up dying, and in the like situations you didn't have to die.
Okay.
Also, be wary when that's one thing. Be wary of your laner's like resources when you're going to gank. Like, if a person's low, obviously you don't want to gank, but by the same token, if you're ganking from an Orianna that has no mana, like, that'll go south really fast. Unless you absolutely know that where their jungler is, you don't want to commit to a gank like that. I think you actually have better gank paths than most people. I mean, so that's good. So like, you want to be more mindful of objectives. Like, your ganks were there, your team fight was there, but your objective control was questionable sometimes. Because like, you guys took a dragon fight that I think you guys should have lost, but the other team just played it poorly. And then a lot of the time, when you gank for a lane and you kill the other laner, you need to push the wave with your laner so the lane resets when they get back. So like, you want the lane to be in such a way that the minion wave from the enemy team pushes into your laner. So like, when you kill someone and the wave is like frozen in front of the turret, you want to help your laner shove that out so that they get not only they get the kill advantage, experience advantage, all those advantages, but now their laner loses all that experience from the wave that you like died to the turret. And when so just shove lanes more when you guys kill someone. Like, you guys, there's a lot of times you guys could have taken that turret, like, which leads me to the next phase, bot lane. God damn, I wanted you guys to get out of that lane. Like, when you pick up a triple kill like that, like, shove the fucking wave, land all the Qs in the world, kill the turret. Like, people have this thing in their head where they're like, oh, I don't want to kill the turret because it makes them, they'll just freeze the wave. No, fuck that. Like, who gives a shit if they freeze the wave? Go push mid. Like, you guys were so fed and so strong that you could have just said, fuck bot lane, gone mid, killed Malzahar 30 times, and gotten the turret. Because, I mean, like, it was triggering me how far Malzahar was pushed up without flash, and no one was doing anything about it. Like, Ezreal could have literally just walked into the lane and just started auto-attacking Malzahar and he would have died. Like, one of those things. Like, when you guys...
my team, please.
By the way, Khalil, you know that hell is plat, right?
Yeah, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, I know. You guys had 2 plat players on the other team.
So like,
Wait, so
our
Do you have
jungler was
anything
actually
specific?
silver.
wait, so what else do I need to work on besides that? Like,
You need to lane against a plat level opponent.
I mean,
Yeah,
honestly, it was really one-sided because, like, obviously you have better laning mechanics than the other person. For all intents and purposes. I mean, and on top of that, Sivir's not really a meta pick anyway. So in terms of your laning, I don't really have much to say. You were good at turning ganks and understanding when you had kill potential. Like I mean, honestly, they just overcommitted way too many times. But I mean, even though I can't pick out a lot of mistakes that you made in terms of like mechanical play, in terms of using your advantage, you guys did like literally nothing with those 3 kills. You guys like sat there and laned with them, and like, I mean that's a big problem. Like especially once you get to plat, like high plat, diamond, like you're going to run into people that get advantages and they don't do anything with them, and that's why they lose. I mean, like the McMahon. Prime example. He gets a lane advantage. He does literally nothing with it, and so he loses. I mean, like I hate to put him on the spot like that, but I mean it's true. Like if you feel like you're doing well every game and you're not getting it, it's because you're not abusing your lane advantage. And like once you get to platinum, like I'd say probably plat 3 is where it kicks in. Like you will hit a wall where you just don't gain elo because you either don't leave your lane or you don't get any value out of the kills that you're getting. Like you can have fucking 30 kills if you sit there pushing the lane and you're not getting anything out of it, or you're just clearing the way. Like you're not gonna win. So I mean, is Malzahar the greatest roaming champion? No, but you guys can force dragon. You can all group mid, force down a turret. Like you have to make those kind of calls to tell your team, hey, we need to pressure this thing. Hey, we need to do something because I have a huge amount of fucking kills and I can kill anyone. So let's do it.
And
like,
Leeson was our shot caller, and
I didn't say that.
I'm
Feels
sure you
bad,
guys
man.
know how that
I mean,
went.
here's also the thing. Don't fucking like try to blame someone else for what you can improve, because League is ultimately it's a team game, but it's all about like what you can do to improve yourself. Because if you say, I lost this game because my jungler didn't kank top or something, that's not on you. It's like I had a game where I played Fiora. I lost our entire game because I didn't W Lissandra ult, and that's fine. It's on me. I mean, what led up to that part was their jungler didn't camp tops, so I got really behind because their jungler camped me. But I understand that.
I mean, like,
it's not recognized.
when
It's
things
about what
happen-
you need to do to improve.
When things happen consistently, like there's no other explanation outside than that there's something that you should do differently. Whether or not we adequately like figure out what it is that you need to do differently is an entirely different thing. But like obviously you have to do something differently. And from my observations, you just have to learn how to abuse your lane pressure better. Like you don't have to stay in your lane. You can go to other lanes and influence them. And like that's the biggest problem you're gonna hit at that elo is how to get other lanes ahead when you're already ahead. And I mean it's hard as shit because I mean a lot of champions are bad at it. Some are better than others. But I mean that's part of the reason why you don't see Malzahar a shit ton unless he's a counter pick to like Yasuo or someone that like a melee champion or like Talon, someone that can get locked down and just die. Like against other control mages, he's not as good.
Is there anything specific for me?
About that Baron real fast and why I didn't get it. Can you tell my team that Echo's E does quite a bit of damage to Baron, alright?
But so does your Q.
I mean, but I don't think it out damages resonating strike though. Like if they were in Elise, I'd help you out, dude. But you're fucking Lee Sin, like holy shit.
Does it quite a bit.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said if it were Elise, I'd say it was alright. But this was an Echo, like fucking Time Winder does not Time Winder, fucking whatever is stupid.
He was higher level.
Phase shift, yeah.
Do you have anything for the Janna?
Janna, one thing that I would work on, I think your vision control was okay, but I don't think you like. It's the same thing with Hellborn. It's like you guys, you're not, and you could be warding for your mid lane. You could be warding your enemy jungler's jungle, and just the knowledge of them knowing where the jungler isn't helps them figure out where the jungler might be, and that's the most powerful tool probably that you can do as a support. Like, yeah, you can roam mid, and honestly, I would have roamed mid a shit ton. Like I said, fucking Malzahar was just shoved the turret, and everyone was just like, hey Malzahar, how you doing? And he was like, hey man, and that was it. Like no one did shit. And he was just like, yeah, you can push my mid lane into his turret. But like you can make those plays, like especially level 6 with ult. Like if Malzahar is like push the turret, you just walk up behind Malzahar, press R. Like that's a thing you can do. And then also like just your vision control in general. You can deny wards for your mid laner. You can ward for your mid laner. You can even go top if you want to. And you guys having sufficient control is what's over the bot lane in terms of vision, which I just never saw, is what determines whether or not you guys can go for ganks in bot lane, whether or not you can do dragon, what lane. And I can't stress enough. You guys gotta get out of the lane when you get that big of an advantage. Like Ezreal can sit there and like fight like 1v2 those kids. Like he doesn't give a shit. Just like go mid, help them out, help your jungler, something like that. I would like to see people definitely manipulate vision more. You don't have as much control over it now as you did in like season 3, season 4, but it's still a really powerful tool, and I think a lot of teams are not benefiting from it. I think
How
you got
come the game before the Ezreal was poo? What changed? I thought he was supposed to be a good pick.
I mean, for one, there was a horrible lane matchup. Also, I mean, like for Ezreal the first time.
Yeah, like laning against Draven blows dick. Like Sivir's not even a good AD carry right now. She's like she's not meta in any capacity. Draven is like a well-known counter pick to Ezreal. Like if Ezreal goes up to auto, like Draven autos him with a spinning axe, and he loses the trade horribly.
So if I roamed a bot more, would we have won?
Yeah, actually, if your AD carries, I mean, it's not a guarantee, but you would have had way more impact than you guys just constantly getting killed in 2v2s.
You could have just gone bot and force shoved it in.
I roamed top a lot too. Like we got kills on Echo in his top.
You were top twice.
Yeah, but I got a triple kill once. Like what up?
That was in top.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because you see, Ezreal is big.
Oh.
And sure, Quinn's getting kind of scary, but Ezreal has a lot more gold than Quinn. So as Janna, plus you want to focus like this is the thing. Oh, what can I do to win? If I get my top lane ahead, well, my top lane's not. He's not gonna have any kill pressure against as Quinn. He's gonna be more tanky. Sure, that's fine, but it's not gonna be that much more.
Yeah, I mean, you guys, and also there's a lot of times you could have pushed turrets, and you guys just like didn't push them for whatever reason. Like you guys I almost lost my shit because you guys aced him in a team fight.
I hit D2. I was D2. I said from D2 to D5.
I'm talking, Johnny. Anyway, so there's a fucking like you guys won a team fight in bot lane, and you almost didn't do anything with it. Like there was a turret there, like outer turret, and you guys were just like kind of letting it sit there. I mean, so finally someone said, "Hey, we should take this." But advantages like that, you guys need to take more. Need to like address more. And it's not. I mean, it's Dragon. It's like Baron. Like the reason why they for all intents and purposes, they should have got that Baron. I don't. Someone got hit by Baron abilities, and that lowers your damage to Baron, by the way. And you guys didn't kill them as fast. So, I mean, the objective control is not very high yet. And I can go through the replays and like explain to you guys where you could do more objective control, but it's usually a matter of like taking turrets or not taking turrets.
What about Echo, Baron, Sealer, McGee's? What about his build? Did I build correctly? I wasn't really sure if that was the correct
honestly,
path
like,
to go.
Jungle Echo isn't even popular anymore, so I honestly have no idea what's good on Echo anymore. I mean, you built Runic Echoes.
I would.
AP jungler sounds
tanky,
good.
Yeah, like I know it's
really hard to
Runic
say.
and tank, but I don't know which order.
I mean,
like usually.
No, I think you should go. What's it called?
Like Iceborne.
Cinder Hulk.
Cinder Hulk.
Yeah.
Because like Echo is strong because of his high bases.
Yeah.
Honestly, what you would do is just look up this called probuilds.net. I'm gonna link it in Discord. It has Echo Jungle in there, and just look what the pros do. Like Meteos is a good example.
I was about to say, just watch Meteos' stream and you'll see.
Yeah, he did. They do what I do. I checked.
Now you're doing the right thing then.
Oh, yeah.
Well, okay.
So top lane Nautilus. I don't play top lane at all, and I don't have any top lane champions, so I just sort of picked him.
Okay, Nautilus is actually pretty.
Nautilus is actually meta top lane right now.
Yeah, he's actually pretty strong. I mean, obviously you have to understand how to do the lane matchup.
Portal. It's because he didn't build a portal. Like that's the winning item actually.
I mean, I don't know much about Nautilus. I just know that you needed to be tank. I mean, part of the issue is that you guys were super uncoordinated. It's like that was probably the worst part of everything in terms of people's play is that like their team fight awareness is just non-existent. Like people tunnel too often. They don't know who to prioritize. They over-prioritize people. They try to chase kills because they're low. Like all those things are really bad habits, and they make you lose team fights. And if you guys were more organized, ideally you guys would be engaging with Nautilus hook and Leona E, and Leona ult and Nautilus ult, and you guys would just go in with Sivir ult. Like you don't need to dive their carries. You just need to make sure that you don't die and your carries don't die. You guys didn't have that much in terms of damage. Like at the end of the day, you guys, they had Ezreal Quinn, but they had, I mean, at the same time they had like no front line. So if you guys were engaging properly, it really wouldn't have been a problem that you guys lacked the damage, because they would have never killed Nautilus and Leona. So you guys need to understand how your comp works and how you should be using your comp. And like I don't think I saw like a coordinated engage from Nautilus and Leona at the same time with Sivir ult once. Like Leona would ult at random times, Nautilus would ult at random times. Like you guys need to make it clear or determine what people you can even go for is the thing. And like that's something that's hard to teach. Like, I mean, there's a few general guidelines, like don't chase people just because they're low. Obviously you want to kill carries first, but if you know that you can't reach the carry, like there's all this Janna disengage, then focus on a target that you guys can hit and kill them first. If if that person like gets away, like flashes away, don't flash after them, just let them go and if there's still people near you, finish killing them. Like way too often people will flash after like to go secure a kill. And it's like, yeah, you get the kill, but then you die, and then you were the primary damage dealer that was at full health. And so now you killed the person that was low health. You were at full health, but now you're dead, and now the damage is gone. Like decisions like that, and that I'd say you'd have to play more to understand how to do it better. But I would honestly recommend watching like pro player streams and see how they team fight, because most of these games are not necessarily lost in laning. I mean, there are really big advantages that are lost during laning, but a lot of these team fights come really close, and it just comes down to people not really knowing what they're doing in the team fights.
Ha.
Yeah, but yeah, other than that, it was good games, dudes. It was actually entertaining to watch, so that was a plus. I'm glad nothing was just a total shit stomp.
Tell us how good our jungler was.
Actually,
about as
Can I say? I don't know if you've talked to him about his build, but I don't really agree with that.
His build was really bad. He doesn't play anything other than support.
And you took that away from him.
His early game ganks are not like they aren't terrible. He just overestimates his damage. While not building damage, he overestimated his damage. Also, his build was not very good. Yeah. But I mean, I don't think that
he
was.
Also took the tank masteries too, so I don't know why.
I mean, I don't think that was the sole reason you guys lost. I mean, to be fair, Echo died. Echo died just as many times. So,
dude, I was getting raped. I was getting raped by Malzahar.
Echo was pretty feed. Yeah, I agree.
But I mean, he played to his strengths. Like he understood how his comp worked. I mean, Lee wasn't playing to the strengths of his comp. I mean, Lee actually isn't that great of a pick. Looking at you guys' comp, like who is he gonna Dragon's Rage and why is what I'm wondering. And like there aren't really good options to Dragon's Rage other than Orianna. But I mean, there are other junglers. If you guys have like a Master Yi, like game's completely different. Master Yi,
this was the Master Yi game.
I wish I could be 2 champions at once.
This was the Master Yi game right here.
If only I could play 2 champions at once. I'm sorry.
I can. Yeah.
But then you wouldn't gank at all.
Bro, dude, my ganks are superior.
Ganks with 2 champions.
Just saying.
Alright, so play another game?
I am done with League Academy for now. You guys fucking warm me the fuck out.
3 games is way too many.
Please, I just want to win.
Alright, stream. That's it for this week.
I know.
So thanks for watching. I'll do the same thing next week. Peace.